残酷な天使のように少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には
Mr. Mouth, Mr. Mouth.
It's Mr. Mouth, the new game from Tommy that can't keep his big mouth shut.
Mr. Mouth, Mr. Mouth.
Try to flip your chips into his mouth before he closes it.
Mr. Mouth, Mr. Mouth.
First one out of chips is the winner.
Mr. Mouth, Mr. Mouth.
Mr. Mouth, with batteries sold separately, just can't keep his big mouth shut. Mr. Mouth, by Tommy.
If you get close enough to the Crowley house at night, you can still hear Victor Crowley. They say he's come back. He wanders the swamp at night with that hatchet slash across his face.
What do you want? I don't do night tours anymore. After what happened.
What happened?
Oh, you don't want to know.
If we don't get out of these woods right now, we're all gonna die. I wanna go home.
I need you to go out and organize a group of hunters and fishermen. We're going on a little expedition.
No matter how many bullets you took, you just kept getting back up and coming. Nobody's gonna be alive tomorrow.
Apologies for the delay. We had a minor issue with our right engine.
Hello? We need help.
I'm no better than any of you.
I don't think...
Maybe we're all getting what we deserve.
Easiest way to raise the stakes on a sequel, like what was the body count the first time? Okay, let's double it.
Even if we're in a dark movie, serious things, we still have fun, we still laugh.
I want my money back.
I didn't know we were on HBO. What the hell?
Surprise.
Hey, that monkey magic thing, did they say the power of fart?
Probably.
The power of...
I doubt it. Maybe.
It sounded like he said the power of fart. And I'm like, fart? What the hell?
Listen, with that show, anything was possible, Todd.
Well, monkey magic. Thanks a lot. And I'm going to have that song stuck in my head. And I'm going to shock everybody. I have not seen a single Hatchet film.
What? It's got
surprise.
Hey, Suzy!
What's up?
Hey! We were just talking about since he showed that umbrella thing for the Hatchet collection, I have never seen a single Hatchet film.
Really?
And I have seen everything, but that I don't know. I think when the first Hatchet came out, I had heard some cliche things about it, so I thought, oh, I'm not interested. And then I didn't realize they had all these sequels. So now, it's a thing. And I have to say, as well-versed as I am, I have not seen a single Hatchet film. And like I said,
think you need to have a movie marathon night, get some popcorn, get a little bourbon. And
well, if somebody wants to buy me that box set.
Well, when's your birthday? Maybe we'll all get together.
It's in June. Actually, like you were talking about going to that convention thing. I would say, as far as Severin is concerned, by the way, everybody, this is the Todd Jaeger experience. In case nobody knew that. I'm Todd Quality Jaeger. Over here are that was you, Chris. I'm pointing to you.
You keep pointing behind you, Todd. I don't know.
I know. Why do I keep doing that? You're there.
You tell us.
Oh, because of the way my camera is. There we go. My
There
camera's
you go.
sitting at an angle. So when anyway, so that's Chris. Whoa. That's Jack, obviously. And then am I pointing in the correct corner for hello,
Yeah.
Suzy? Okay. It's opposite on my screen. If you're watching all the Hatchet films in one setting, you'll go through the entire bottle of bourbon. Well, I'm not much of a drinker. So I really don't drink. It's just alcohol I've never had a big taste for. So as I've joked before, so everybody, I'm gonna have some eyes go like this. I always say, give me this much wine and I'm ready to rest my legs on someone's shoulders. That's all there is.
Well, then grab some wine and some popcorn and some really good shoulders and legs.
And the pool.
Yeah.
Just like, all right, I'm easy. But so I don't know. It's like next week, by the way, before I go back into the Hatchet thing, next Friday, May the 8th, at the Art Trap up in where Yucca Valley and Joshua Tree meet. Mike is screening Astral Plane Drifter. So that's next Friday. If you want to go, it's best to contact Mike. You can do it through astralplanedrifter.com or something.
Me, I can book them too,
Yeah. Oh, well, it's a very small venue. So Mike kind of wants, instead of.
No, I'm picking on you. That's all.
That's okay.
We all like to pick on Todd.
And then anyone who's in the Coachella Valley or High Desert on May the 30th at the end of the month at Atomic Buds with a Z. Yes, it's a dispensary and they have an event space. They're screening it. And I'm going to probably have to wear a mask or something because I know there are going to be people lighting up there and everything during the show, during the movie. And I'm not really good with that. I'm not good with the smell. And also let's just say because of things, I am not even allowed to have medicinal marijuana. So I don't want that in my system. Say I get hauled in and I get tested, then I'm in big trouble. And it's not that I have any past convictions or anything. It's just, it's a thing with
I can see Todd now running, like running away from the crowd. People
so
chasing
I'm
them,
gonna.
blowing
It's gonna be
smoke.
interesting being there on the 30th, but it's local. It's only like maybe at the most 4 or 5 miles up the road from me. So, but anyway, so that's that. Now, yeah. As for Hatchet, when I first heard about the movie, there were some cliches about it that I thought, oh no. So I just never bothered with it. And then there's all these sequels, and I don't know. Maybe if it's on one
I
of
can't
my.
believe you weren't naked 2:30 in the morning watching Sci-Fi Channel and was like, Hatchet 2? Yeah.
You know, I haven't tuned into the Sci-Fi
How do you
Channel
know he
in
wasn't?
ages. I didn't even realize they still existed.
Still have those great like sci-fi made shark
Yeah.
octopus versus crocodinosaur movies.
Oh, they end up on Tubi as soon as they hit.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Everything's on Tubi now. So does Sci-Fi even do it anymore?
Well, the thing about
I think-
Sci-Fi was Sci-Fi was trying to pull in viewers by starting to allow more F-bombs and stuff. And I think the last thing I ever saw was, what was that one called, Blood, about the people in a race and their cars ran on blood. I mean, it's not the movie Blood Car that came out years before, but it was a series. And that was the last thing I ever saw on Sci-Fi. And Tubi, I'm hearing complaints that they're adding more commercials. And my word to anybody connected to Tubi, you need to let the credits roll. Stop cutting the credits off, because if there's an extra scene or something, you're screwed. You don't get to see it, because Tubi like immediately wants to start running another program. They'll say it'll start in 5, 4, 3, 2. It's like, no, I want to watch the credits. You can't. So
They don't let you X off of it.
I can't find anything, because they only give you so many seconds before it's going to go to the next thing, that you're like scrambling trying to figure out if there's a way to stop it. But I don't know. I haven't been able to figure that out.
Yeah, because they fast track the credits too, because it's like watching it on basic cable. Because
Yeah,
as soon as the movie is over,
Oh yeah,
it
it kind of goes squished to a little thing. Yeah, it's an ads world we're living in. It. Thank you, Quaid.
Yeah.
It is.
To answer your question, though, all 4 Hatchet movies are available on Tubi.
Okay, I'll
There you
just
go.
have to do that. And I didn't realize how many there were. I thought there were like 5 or
There are
6.
3, and then the 4th one is not Hatchet 4; it's Victor Crowley. So it's Hatchet,
Ooh.
Hatchet 2, Hatchet 3, and then Victor Crowley.
See?
And they all take place in the Honey Island Swamp in Louisiana, where I used to live. So there
Oh
you
my
go.
God!
Wow.
Wow.
So I've been to that swamp, which is one of the reasons why I love that movie. But
And
Very
you know,
cool.
here
I did the
here
New
in the
Orleans for a couple years.
in the beginning of the show, we just kind of do little things before we get to the main stuff. But I did want to talk about something that happened to me last weekend, that at work, because as you know, Suzy, I work at a theater, and this was crazy. And this woman, we were swamped. We've been swamped. You know, Michael started. Super Mario's still doing good. Michael started this week. It's Prada, and people were just, when people say theaters are dying, no, that's streaming CEOs trying to get you to, because people were. I got to work at 4:00. I was shocked. The lobby was jam packed with people. They are just pouring in and pouring in. The line for concessions went all the way to the front door. We have a massive lobby. It's just insane. So this woman at about, I don't know, about 6 or 7 o'clock last Friday, she comes zooming up to me. She was like in her 60s. And she, you know, she's wearing this dress. I figured, oh, we got some ritzy people from the country club gated communities. And she comes zooming up to me with her eyes wide and goes, "Whoa, can I?" And before I could say no, she grabs my beard and starts braiding it. And within like 30 seconds, I kid you not, she was like, she had my beard braided. And I'm sure Chris will pop up
without
photos of some.
consent.
We actually have
I
footage.
was like, I was stunned, and I was afraid to, like, because she was like on a mission, and her husband, this cranky cuss, comes walking up and goes, "Leave him alone." She's like, oh, and he goes, I'm going to go get something to drink. So he walks away and goes over to the bar. And then she's like, okay, and I just, yeah. And then she goes, oh, is theater 2? Is that as big as the one we're going to be in? And she goes wandering off into theater 2. And then her husband comes and goes, where'd my wife go? And I said, well, I think she's went to theater 2. She may have gone to the bathroom. And he's like, oh, God fucking. So he goes around the corner and goes down the hall. And then
That's exactly what he said.
Then she comes out and goes, where's my husband? And it's just like, he's on his way to the theater. And I was like, whoo, okay. So I, opened my drawer and I grabbed some Lifesaver gummies and I keep a stash. So then an hour later, and we are swamped. People are still pouring in. Here comes paramedics. And they're coming through. And I thought, oh, what are they doing here? And then here comes a gurney, largest goddamn gurney I've ever seen in my life. Just this huge thing, big as a Winnebago. And it's just, they're rolling it in. And I thought, oh, I guess somebody fell or somebody, And a few minutes later, who are they wheeling out? I see her heels sticking off the edge of it's her. And they're wheeling her past me and she's just kind of lying there. And then here comes the husband, not in a rush. And he comes up to me and goes, she's fucking high on mushrooms. And I went, oh, okay. Okay, here's the whole sentence. She's fucking high on mushrooms. Where do I get a refund? So I said, there's the braid she did on me. Yeah. I kid you not. I said, if you have your tickets on you, you need those, go to box office. So they are wheeling her out the door and he's like,
he just wants his refund.
He's in no rush. They're taking her away. I guess he's going to follow them or he's going to, where they take her, so he can just get in his car and go where. And he just casually walks over to box office and I see him doing the thing. And then a manager came up to me shortly after that and said, he said she was on two margaritas as well. So mushrooms and margaritas. Drugs are bad, okay?
That's Jack's next book.
And then he had to tell his manager had to pull out the doll and he had to point where he touched her. And
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But that's what I kid you not, folks. This is all true. And so now all I have had stuck in my head is mushrooms and margaritas. I just keep thinking that could be a song or a book or even a movie.
Or a movie.
But, yeah, mushrooms and margaritas. And you'll have to pop up that creation you made of that, me holding a margarita with the thing. But anyway, so that's that. And what else we got going on? I wanted to mention too, because of the movies that are, okay. Well, I had it in the bag. Anyway, what it is
this is the longest it's ever taken Todd to grab a movie.
Grab them by the movie. I've got, I have ones ready, but so since people are coming to see Hokum, what I have ready to go, and I say, well, when you get home, and I'm surprised how many people said, oh, yes, I've seen that. The director's first movie was Caveat. So you want to see Caveat, definitely. It's on Shudder, and then also should be on Shudder, even because this is a Shudder, but then this is an IFC Shudder. The next film, Oddity.
That's a great.
So you want to check those out, and then to let people know what I'm excited. If you're familiar with called the peak of sci-fi was when they were playing reruns of the $6 Million Man and the Incredible Hulk. Yeah. I wish I would have, well, I can't predict, but I do have a tiny Hulk pinball machine.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Right
bought
behind
it
you.
from Radio Shack. Remember them?
Oh,
So looking forward to Hokum. I know I haven't had a chance to see it yet. But for those, as far as the boutique labels go, if anyone is familiar with Cauldron Films, they have at least now up to 30 releases, I think. Their two latest are Lucio Fulci's Conquest, which, yes, it's a bad film.
They do a lot of Fulci films.
Well, this one is it's got a 4K of the movie, a Blu-ray of the movie, a Blu-ray of extras, the CD soundtrack by one of the Goblin people, and from the band Goblin. It's got
not
a
regular
book,
goblins.
and if you go to like Diabolic, I don't know about the Cauldron website, which is funny. Diabolic DVD said for US orders you had to go to the Cauldron website, so I did. But who shipped it to me? Diabolic DVD. So I don't know how that works. But if you go to Diabolic DVD, this is listed as out of stock. I don't know if you can get more. Check the Cauldron website. But if you like bad Fulci, because this movie is batshit insane, that's why you got to have it. And then because Cauldron usually releases you can pre-order 2 titles. Like maybe next month they'll come up with another 2 movies that you can pre-order that'll be 6 months away. That's how they work. But the other one is Jack the Ripper from 1976 with Klaus Kinski. Now, I'm going to make a point. I am not a Jess Franco fan. I am not. This is a Jess Franco film. But I collect Cauldron. I have never seen this one. And I did like, what was it? The Spanish Bloodbath from Vinegar Syndrome that had one of the Jess Franco early Gialli.
Yeah, I think that's
I mean, I like that one. But mainly he's basically concerned with just naked gals and lesbians, vampires and stuff. And you know
how much you love them.
Yeah. And I know there are people who just absolutely adore Jess Franco, but I even bought Eugenie Desaad on DVD through Video Watchdog when that existed. And I just thought, oh, this sounds fun. And oh my God, it was shot like an early, like Breaking the Waves, Lars von Trier. It was just really like cinematography. The dubbing was atrocious. And of course, yes, it was just get the gal naked, have her make out with another woman, or just have her have sex a lot. And I was just like, okay, I'm bored. So, I'm not a Jess Franco fan, but it's Klaus Kinski for Christ's sakes. And it's Cauldron. And this is a deluxe set as well. Came with a big poster and the 4K and a Blu-ray. So Cauldron's expanding to 4K now. So you want to get those. And then, of course, Chris, because I was going to forget. Okay. Yep. Forgotten Gialli #9 from Vinegar Syndrome. Mediocre at best. I'm going to say these were 90s Gialli. And, by the time the 90s came around, they just didn't have that flair and that zing that the 70s Gialli and the 60s Gialli had. These were more like erotic thrillers. And, Madness kind of meandered. Bougie Rossi, The Final Scoop, tried to be cruising for straight people, meaning it had the gay subplot, but then they threw in as many naked women and heterosexual sex scenes as they could to remind you, oh no, this is not a gay movie. So, and then we had Murder in Blue Light,
even though it's advertised as one.
Yeah, I mean, of course I have it. I have the previous 8 volumes. I love Gialli. I'm gonna, if it says Gialli, I'll probably buy it. Or Giallo, but this one, mediocre at best. It's okay. Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah, it's getting terrible reviews everywhere. I see.
There are plenty of other Gialli that have not been, and maybe it's rights and stuff now. By the way, Celluloid Dreams put out a notice that Black Belly of the Tarantula will be delayed a little bit. They didn't say how long, but I have not received my email yet saying, pay for it now, because all I could do was click on pay later on their website, because at the time there was a snafu with PayPal and stuff. And no matter how I tried to order, it kept failing. So hopefully we'll be able to get that, but that's coming soon as well. So speaking of Kane Hodder, Hatchet, and I reviewed this movie for the Without Your Head podcast. If you look up the Todd Sampler on YouTube, Hayride to Hell, I did a review for that on video. But Dark Star, which is weird because they are Breaking Glass Pictures, which Vinegar Syndrome partners with Breaking Glass. So why didn't Breaking Glass release this? I don't know. Dark Star did. But you can get a double feature of Hayride to Hell. In my review, I keep accidentally saying Highway to Hell, which is not the movie. That's
Big difference.
Isn't that an AC/DC song or something? So,
yeah.
Isn't it also the movie with CJ Graham?
There you go.
So there you go,
I
Todd.
just
You're off the hook, though.
I keep going, hey, ride to hell. And and then it's paired with, and I was hoping to get to see this, and they put it as a double feature, Lynn Lowry in Halloween Feast. This one's, it's fun. Both of these are fun. Yes, they're low budget. They can be kind of silly, but these are so fun. I do recommend getting this double feature. I am not fond of the slipcover artwork. Come on. Hayride to Hell. Look at that.
That's cheap.
No. And then what's worse?
Looks like a Pink Floyd album.
Shades of Once and Future Smash. That's the image for a Halloween Feast. A blender with a finger in it and stuff. That's the thing for Once and Future Smash and End Zone 2. But anyway, I'm sorry. No offense to the artist who did the slipcover, but that looks, no. This looks like something you would have found on a bootleg. Sorry. It's no good. I love the movies, love the release and slipcover. So
we appreciate your honesty, Todd.
If I were to have missed out on the slipcover for this, I kind of would not have been upset. But even though I still want photo of Goya, the delirium photo of Goya. What's that? I can't pronounce that. Also,
nobody else knows what you're talking about, Todd, besides me.
Lamberto Bava's delirium photo of Goya.
Yeah, that helps.
So, what I've been having to do, Suzy, we're very informal here. You can talk about it. Well, you've seen the show, you would know. But
well, here it is. It's right there on the left. Do you see it, Todd?
No, all I see is the Todd Jaeger Experience. What are you doing?
Wait, you never noticed that before?
What, the hand?
No, the other side.
Oh my God! I never saw that. And that's the one with the gnome's husband.
No, it's not. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I accidentally put
it was. That's the one where you put her husband on the, because of the big boobs thing. Oh my God. I never noticed that. Chris, you sly fox. I can't believe you did that. Oh, anyway. So lately what's been going on is Vinegar Syndrome. Some of their releases lately have been too mainstream. Like up for pre-order now is Explorers. Was that Joe Dante? I can't remember. But some of these really big Hollywood movies they're releasing, I'm not too big on, but I can't keep up with all their releases anyway. So I've been focusing on partner labels that I know will sell out quicker, like the Shutters or even some of the AGFA. And hey, Annabelle.
Hello.
So I don't know if everyone's seen Ty West's first film, The Roost. And I have the old DVD that was from, I think, CBS released it. Or
what?
Yeah, on
Roost
DVD. But you know, this slipcover is okay. On the back, it has what's his name, who played the first Manhunter, and he was in House of the Devil. God,
yeah,
Noonan, Tom.
Noonan. Yeah, Tom Noonan. I just
That's
watched
him.
House of the Devil last night. That's funny. He's awesome. What a great.
Oh
man.
yeah. Well, he
R.I.P. He just passed this year.
That's a pretty good cover for it there.
Right.
Yeah.
But The Roost is available through Glass Eye Picks through Vinegar Syndrome. I mean, that's Larry Fessenden's company. But yeah, I have the old DVD, but this has new stuff on it. And honestly, as kind of laid back as this movie really is, it's fun. I'm glad I have it. And
I
the
missed
other
out a little bit, so I don't know if I already missed you talking about what that movie is. If you've already talked about it, you don't have to go.
what, The Roost?
Yeah.
No, you joined in before I talked about it.
Oh.
I was about to, but then you joined in, so I didn't say anything yet. The other one of note is, what's her name? God damn it, the type is so small. I guess they don't think people are going to read them. David Cronenberg's daughter. Her film Humane, which is kind of more like a chamber piece. It takes place in one setting in a house.
Is that a DVD?
This is a Blu-ray.
Oh, okay.
No, Vinegar Syndrome
there it is,
doesn't put out DVDs anymore. Only Blu-ray and Blu-ray 4K combos. This is Cronenberg's daughter's new movie. It's interesting. It's very Cronenberg. I'd say it's worth a watch. It's nothing spectacular, but it's worth a watch. And the other new one, I do not like this slipcover either. And this one's on Shudder. Grafted.
Oh.
It's a very much a body horror. It's in English, in Japanese, or English and I think Chinese. It's shot in New Zealand. It is a New Zealand film, but there's Japanese language or Chinese language in it, as well as very, very New Zealandish. It's pretty cool. It kind of, people have compared it to Substance. But
is it pre-Substance?
It's what?
Is it pre-Substance?
This one is 2024, so I don't think so. It might have been about the same time, actually. But the thing is, this slipcover is all right.
Oh.
That's the back cover. But this front cover...
It looks like one of those
Ghana, the guy from was it Ghana or Guyana or Africa?
Yeah.
He makes all those really violent things. No, I know, but this
did he make that?
No, he didn't. But it's almost as bad as this. It's like, come on, man. We're paying lots of money for these, and you pay extra for the slipcover, and then you get that.
Like somebody drew it.
I know whoever did the artworks and Vinegar Syndrome, they're going to be like, "Fuck you, Todd."
I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. It makes the movie look more wacky than it is. The other one I will say is of interest, and this was the first Netherlands horror slasher ever shot. It's called Intensive Care, and it touts that it stars George Kennedy because they wanted a main star. Let me see here if I got the original artwork. Oh yeah, this is when it went right out on DVD. That was the cover for that, but or VHS. But it's ridiculous, and the dubbing is ridiculous, and it's ridiculous, but I gotta say,
you love it.
Yeah, there's so much, like for instance, whenever there's a scene where a person's hand is George Kennedy, he winds up burnt in the beginning of the film. So there's a different actor playing him burnt through the rest of the movie. And when a hand is reaching through the door, she grabs one of those drill guns with the drill bit, and she can't turn it on, but she's trying to poke his hand with it. And what do you hear each time the tip hits the hand? You ever watch kung fu movies and it's
yes.
You're hearing I'm
Never.
like, no, that's not the sound you get when you. So it's that kind of movie.
What is the sound you would get if it was real?
You just get squishy skin or no sound at all. Like when a couple kisses in it, it's like, or you're just like, no. There's George Kennedy. Yeah, he's in the opening segment, and then there's a couple flashes.
Decided.
I love this
stop your
trailer, Tom,
experiments.
so I have to watch it.
Idiots. Don't they know this is unprecedented research? It's final. You don't have the proper qualifications. You are a general surgeon and not a neurologist.
Bullshit! My studies have proved beyond a doubt that brain functions in prolonged comatose patients are so depressed that only shock therapy can cause the patient to snap out of it.
You don't care about the lives it costs. Oh?
Oh!
Mom, I have an early shift tomorrow. You know that.
Amy's home alone too.
Amy has a boyfriend, Ma.
There they are. It has a lot of similar.
It's like out of one of those.
Movies.
It reminds me of the old Lone Wolf and Cub movie, or if you watch Shogun Assassin, when the guy says, "I am the supreme ninja," and the other person goes, "Whoa!" And so when George Kennedy did that, I could not stop laughing. There's so much about this movie that you'll be howling and enjoying it. It's very odd for a slasher.
I was trying to not laugh out loud while it was playing.
Well,
I muted myself. That was
it would not be the kind of slasher if they made that here in the United States. It wouldn't have turned out like this, meaning there's something very, I want to say almost European about the the way it looks and the plot. It's very strange. It's I did say the Netherlands. Yeah, and they said they recorded the movie in 2 languages. I'm not sure if the actors all spoke English through the movie, but Vinegar Syndrome only gives you the English. And it is the full cut of the film. Apparently when it was first released on video, whenever it was cut a bit.
What's the title of that one again?
It's called Intensive Care.
Annabelle's ordering it right now.
Well, I got to warn you, if you buy this, it's going to cost you about $27.99.
Really?
Yeah, for $24.99 if you get it without the slip cover. You have the option, you can select standard, but I'm the slip cover guy. So
this rating seems very unfair for what I just saw.
What?
The IMDb rate? Guess what the IMDb rating is?
It's 4 point something, right? Or
No,
5?
It is
what? 3? 3? 2?
It went down.
2.9.
That sounds about
since
right.
we showed the trailer.
It sounds about right. Susie, have you seen this one?
I haven't seen it. No.
You got to see it.
As you're saying movies, I'm just like adding them to my list.
Oh, okay. Well, that's part of what I do as well. They're the only other one from Vinegar Syndrome that I have not really caught up with yet. And I was not too thrilled with the Joe Dante back decades ago put together a 5-hour thing of just clips from movies and stuff. And I got a little tired of it about halfway through, but that one I haven't finished, but I still need to watch the from AGFA and Something Weird, the Crazy Kids Video Party. It's all short films and like Fun in Balloon Land, The Big Bad Wolf. These are from 1957, 1965, Polly Pockets, Princess and the Magic Frog, Kingdom of Crooked Mirrors, stuff like that. And it's just all really, I mean, this is the stuff you take drugs and watch. Yeah. This is, yeah. And a lot of these collections, like the one that I missed out on, the intermission video party, where it's all like drive-in intermission stuff. I missed out on that. The slipcover edition disappeared like that, and people want over $100 for it. And then the standard edition I forgot to buy, and I think that's gone now too. So, but I did get the Crazy Kids video party, so it is very trippy. Well, you know, shit back then was just like mind-bogglingly. We thought it was normal when we were kids. Like, oh my God.
What year was that, Todd?
Well, they're varying years. This was released several months ago.
But it's mainly what, like 60s, 70s?
All of the stuff on it, yeah, 1957, 65. Polly Pockets just says 1960s, 1965 and 63. And they're, yeah, it's, and of course they have their supplemental stuff as well. So this thing's packed. But yeah, if you can check it out, if you really want to like weird your mind out for a while. But other than that, I'm looking forward to later. I guess most everybody had a chance. We're going to be talking about Top of the Food Chain, or as Lionsgate Avalanche through Lionsgate released it as Invasion. And it's a ridiculous title because if you try to look this up on Amazon or something, you get 1,000 different movies before you come across this one. So, but if you go on YouTube right now, somebody posted it for free as Top of the Food Chain. Just type in Top of the Food Chain full movie. It'll say no commentary. I don't know why it says no. Yeah, it's I don't know why it says no commentary, because this is like, this has the movie and the trailer, and it's Lionsgate has never given it another run, and this is one of those pan and scan things. It's, you know, it's like, come on, Lionsgate. Oh, Susie, I don't know if you know, I mean, I like Lionsgate movies, but I have a real problem with them lately because the Vestron Collector series on Blu-rays, a good 80% of the releases on that label are not Vestron movies. They're just old Lionsgate, Artisan, and Trimark movies. Like the latest one they released is Dazed and Confused. Before that, they released May. It's like, those aren't Vestron. So anyway, this is Lionsgate Avalanche, but come on, we need a nice widescreen. But watch it while you can. We'll be discussing that one. And hello, Jason.
Hello.
Hello.
How you guys doing?
All right, we're just kind of doing our intro, and I'm really excited too about discussing A Blind Bargain, because why are you laughing?
It doesn't only works for Annabelle.
Oh, no.
I say, Susie, Todd.
What?
What? What do you want? No.
Well, no.
Now I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, when did they change the movie to the title?
Oh, Invasion?
Yes.
I don't know if it aired on Canadian. It's a Canadian film. As they say, it's very Canadian. I guess when it was aired on TV in Canada, it was Top of the Food Chain and in some screenings. But as soon as it went quickly to DVD, Invasion, because you can see when the title comes up on the screen on your TV, you can tell that it was video generated.
Gotcha.
And I think Invasion is such a dumb fucked, you know, it's like
it's too easy.
Remember that great action movie with Kirstie Alley, and it was called Shoot to Kill. The original title was In the Hall of the Mountain King.
Oh.
I never heard of either title.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, it's Kirstie Alley and who else? I keep forgetting.
There another title?
Well, In the Hall of the Mountain King fit the film perfectly because it takes place in the mountains and all that. But Shoot to Kill, it's so generic and so stupid. And so to change Top of the Food Chain, which in a way can be a bit of a spoiler for the movie by calling it that, but at the same time will intrigue you. Yes. And like, well, what do they mean? To just simply title it Invasion. It's like, come on. It's like they think
not
people
a great marketing move.
It's they think that viewers are stupid and they want something that'll simple so that they'll rent it or something. It's like, no. Top of the Food Chain is how I like to call this. I'm glad whoever posted it on YouTube put it as Top of the Food Chain because that's the official title of it. What do we got coming up? Chris is going to surprise us again.
No
What?
surprises.
Is it the trailer?
No, I was just putting the picture.
Oh, well, yeah, I love that. I love that image. I thought you were going to slip us. Chris is always throwing shit up on the screen and usually to surprise or embarrass me.
Oh,
in a good way, Chris. You know,
Okay,
I
all
laugh
right.
every time you put up something.
You make me
like
sound evil, Todd.
You've never put up my video from college. There, I love that. I love that. That's the actual poster, yeah. And then, of course, Chris changed it for the show, but I don't know if you have that one handy.
Let's just say I relate to the scientist guy. a lot.
Carol Lamont. Yeah.
He's me.
Yeah.
I'm just the Detroit version. And
The
I'm a little
atomic
more
scientist
whimsical.
from the Academy of Atomic Science or something. The way they lay it out. Well, if you look into that.
I'm not sure how to take that because isn't he kind of like a scientist, but who's kind of inept?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, okay. So we're talking about it. See, everybody, do you want to talk about Top of the Food Chain right now, or do a blind bargain first, or what do you want to do? I'm up for anything.
Whoa.
What do you?
I'm down. It's your show, my man.
Okay. Well, like I said, Suzy, I don't know if you have to get somewhere soon or anything, but you stay on as long as you want. So if you want to talk about Top of the Food Chain now, we can.
The food chain first because I think Jed can't jump in till later. So.
Okay, no, that's good. That's good. All right. Well, yes. Do you have the trailer for Top of the Food Chain, Chris?
I do. I think.
Okay, let's watch that. It'll probably say Invasion as the title, but
I found it as Top of the Food Chain on YouTube.
Yeah, I think it was Top.
Yeah, but I mean the trailer. When you watch the trailer, I think it says Invasion.
They're all Top of the Food Chain.
Yeah. Well, Chris will find it. But this movie is on my list of all-time favorite movies. It's got a flair of that old. I always said it's like if David Lynch directed a humorous alien invasion 1950s small town movie. That kind of flavor, because it's very odd and very strange. And I'll mention specifics, but it kind of also reminds me of, now get this. Oh, he's got it.
You will find it peaceful here. A tad too peaceful, I fear. Have you been experiencing reception problems?
Darndest thing, isn't it?
An intergalactic surprise. Just dropped in
Would you like to perform the copulatory act with me?
on small town America.
Did my wife put you up to this? We think there may be something
good part.
Aliens.
Some kind of monster. What the heck are you guys shooting at?
I discovered the dead remains of a human corpse, deceased, in the lumpy part of town outside of town.
She's not winning any beauty contest, that's for sure.
They've got a hunger
Would you like to perform the copulatory act with me?
for sex,
What?
murder,
Why are you doing this to us?
We're here on a taste test.
and gourmet dining.
It's like some kind of eating things going on.
Lock the doors, watch the windows, stay clothed.
Brace yourself for extraterrestrials,
Wow.
space slime, and the catch of the day. Campbell Scott, Fiona Lowy, Tom Everett Scott. Any way you slice it,
Is this your liver?
it's the year's tastiest sci-fi comedy. Invasion.
I'm not going to die.
If we work together, that won't happen. I stand corrected.
Granted, the trailer does give away some things.
Always.
But
Yeah.
yeah, that's That's the sad part of it is that
But
some of the
if there
little
was aliens, that's how they are, man. It's definitely how they are.
Well, like I said, it gives away a few secrets, but oh well, what can you do? But it reminds me too of one show we'll have to talk about homages. I remember it's my prom date if she would like to perform a couple of track with me. She said she just want to be untied. Oh my God, Ward!
Give that man an award.
Oh, goodness gracious!
He's only kidding.
There's a director named Christopher Nim who likes to do like what Larry Blameyer did with like The Lost Skeleton of Cadavra and Trail of the Screaming Forehead and other movies like that. But Christopher Nim does the same thing where he makes these movies kind of look like they were older films. Now, Top of the Food Chain doesn't really try to make it look like an old film. It just a loving nod to those. Because you also then have movies like this is what's interesting too is like for instance Stomp Shout Scream, if you've ever seen that. Don't get the DVD, it's non-anamorphic. The Blu-ray is. I haven't bought the Blu-ray yet, but I got this from the director Scott Sloan. I'm sorry, Scott Sloan. I will say, oh, I'm sorry, here, keep that on. Stomp Shout Scream, like I said, get the Blu-ray instead, it's probably streaming. This is the soundtrack. And then Scott Sloan, who directed this, is the main director for,
there you go,
Astral Plane Drifter. Now, he directed, I'd say, a good 90% of it. Mike had to do other stuff. So even though it's credited to Scott Sloan, it's still a Mike movie. So, but anyway, so Stomp Shout Scream kind of is, in a way, kind of reminds me of stuff like, you know, Top of the Food Chain. So I'd say check that one out. And then, so as far as this one goes, okay, yes. You know how they try to make,
what's going on over there today, Todd?
It's like some eating things going on.
Usually your movies are right there.
They're right here. I just had to reach a little further.
He had to rush out the pool boy early.
And did you notice the decor, the production design, all the interiors, the furniture, everything has this kind of lost, either, you know, 60s or early 70s look about it. And even the TVs, they were all, you know, the little old TVs.
Well, I love that detail. I loved how they didn't really show the monster that much until like the very end.
Right.
Like, you know, they kind of like awarded the viewer for like continuing to watch.
And like
a lot of filmmakers forget how powerful it is to not show what's going on or what's the actual creature.
You have
to make the audience think that they're not even going to see it. It's even better because then when you reward them, it's the, you know.
Oh yeah, the movie does a lot right, and like this scene here, there are little subtleties that you can kind of miss them. Like this one will have you laughing right here because when they're in that store, and she says, "Shall we go back to the motel together?" Because that's where he's checked in. He says, "I'll follow you," and she goes, "I don't have." She says, "I'm walking." He goes, "I'll drive slowly." So instead of having her get in the car with him, they're walking down the street talking to each other. She's walking and he's driving. It's like makes no sense, but that's the beauty of it. I love those little details. Also, that when it's speaking of the store. I got to mention the store. When you first see Dr. Carol Lamont, he's looking at a magazine. Did you notice some of the magazines on the rack? The one he's looking at was called
a Pig's Ass.
Pig Parliament. It's XXX, and it says Pig Parliament. And below the image of the pig's butt, it says toys for your animals. And then there's a picture of a whip. And then the price of the magazine is $6.99. And if you listen carefully, when she walks and before she bumps into him, you hear Carol. He's looking at the magazine and you just hear him saying to himself, $6.99.
He says, I think he says not a bad price or something. Like
yeah.
that, too.
And then right next to Pig, and there were 2 copies of Pig Parliament because he put it down in front of that, but then sitting next to Pig Parliament was Best Friend, Man's Best Friend or something, and it was dogs. So,
That's
you know,
terrible.
you have to watch carefully in a lot of stuff. That was right before then they're walking home together, the magazine, that kind of detail. But I love the interiors also. If you're a fan of Anna Biller, she did Viva and The Love Witch, and painstaking detail to like 60s, early 70s decor, clothing, fashion. This Top of the Food Chain. Well, this came after Top of the Food Chain. So, but I love when filmmakers go for those details. It also, besides the Christopher Nim stuff, which I'll talk about on another show, I'll set this one aside for our blind bargain. But for instance, Larry Blaymeyer, there's Fiona Lowy. She's so fun. She steals this movie with her little looks and expressions, and the song about aliens. It's amazing. But she,
she really does steal the show.
She's brilliant. I mean, everybody's really great in this. You can tell they were having a good time making this one. But the style also kind of reminds me, although this one is definitely supposedly set like in the 50s or 60s, it reminds me of the works of Larry Blaymeyer, like right here. Oh, there they are. Everybody's so perfect in this. There's Officer Gale, and there's Kim, and there's Guy Fawkes and Sandy Fox. And
Officer
I think
Gale's little dance as he's going.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how they got through this movie. Like when Gail's doing that song and Dan's walking up to the house. How many takes did it take to do that? Because I would not have been able to get through it. I would have been laughing so hard.
Well, you know, and also when I had the capability, I took the sound. I used to have my player hooked up to a thing in my stereo system, so I could get sound bites and like if I liked a song at the end credits and it was not available, so I just get it off the movie. But I have the segment of him singing his little song, and I also have the segment where she's singing about aliens, and then there's a song over the end credits as well that I just got all those because they're just so brilliant. The Officer Gale song is iconic. It's just, see, I can't understand why this movie has not had more exposure or people caught on to it, because there's so much in this movie that's quotable and just images and everything. And we'll get into the thing about names in a bit too, but like, for instance, the style
the bumpy part of town outside of town.
The hilly,
so much.
I wrote. They started off with the lumpy, bumpy part of town outside of town, but then later he says the hilly, lumpy, bumpy part of town outside of town. And also,
I caught that was like a little play they were doing for everybody, man. I was like,
well, look at the locations. She said that when
locations.
the nut factory, which was their main income, when it shut down, she said everything went to left hemisphere. It's a town, and the towns that the so-called vacuum salesman, who you may recognize from the TV series Lex and other stuff, he mentions that his territories were Bladdertown, left hemisphere, Dunk, right hemisphere, Walkadagathon, New Imbroglio, and Fetus. Those are the name of towns. And I just you have to play it back because you can't believe what you just heard. And then she says that Exceptional Vista is located in the western central northeast. So, yeah, Dr. Carol Lamont has as Guy Fawkes said, a he-she thing. It's like a mannequin with breasts, but it's Dr. Lamont's face on the head with the glasses and the beard. There are still, and that's the banjo salesman, supposedly. When she walks, her look on her face is sort of like, but then she just walks away like it was nobody. They never.
Nobody questions it.
Nobody questions it. That's what's great about this movie too. People are like, well, there's not enough back. There he is. There's not enough backstory. You don't need that in this movie. You don't question what you see. You just leave it there. And some thought it was a blow-up doll. No, it's not. It's a mannequin. Because you can see where the arms connect when you see the full thing. But it's there, and they never explain it. And later, when Guy Fawkes says, "Oh, I hosed down and washed your Hishi thing," the little look on Campbell Scott's face is sort of like, "Oh, okay." But again, no explanation, and I think that's perfect. Then what else was there? Okay, let's talk about their names. If you're astute into the old sci-fi 50s science fiction movies, a lot of the men's names, especially the doctors or the scientists, had gender neutral, or some would say more female names. Like you have Dr. Carol, K-A-R-E-L, Carol Lamont. You have Mayor Claire. There's Jan. That's the guy that was in the beginning who ran away with his pants down. That's Jan Bathgate. You have Leslie, Dana, which is Deputy Dana. Officer Gale. Michelle, who's Michelle O'Shea, the vacuum salesman. And Jackie. They mention a guy named Jackie. And the only guy who has a guy name in the entire movie is Guy. So,
that's great.
And we're gonna a little bit of spoilers here. People know we will do that on this show. But
when the brother and when the sister introduces the brother.
Yeah, you're taking the words right out of my mouth. I was about to mention that. How they greet each other. You're just like, but you don't know that they're brother and sister before.
A lot of affection.
Then they go, "Oh, this is my brother." I'm like, "Oh my God." Yeah. They catch you off guard with stuff in this movie.
That set the tone for the movie right there.
Yeah. And plus when he's looking at Pig Parliament. But you notice the movie itself, I would say that if this were, let's see, if there a rating on the back of this? It says it's rated R. I don't believe that.
What do you think it is?
Oh, it has to be.
It was a PG-13 at the most, but it says it's rated R.
On IMDb, it says it's PG-13.
There you go. See, sometimes these are wrong. It's just like, for example, off topic for 1 second. Oh, there's Michelle O'Shea. Like, for example, this movie also, it's funny too, because Lionsgate through Avalanche through Lionsgate released this first in this plastic case, which is kind of cool. And then they released it just in the, I haven't opened this one yet, but they released it like this.
What are you waiting for?
Because I can watch the plastic one. What's up, guys? Only tuning in now. Oh, Dean.
Oh, it's great.
You will eat this up. If you don't, I recommend getting the DVD, whichever way you get it, in the plastic case or the black case. Buy it. You should have it on your shelf. Otherwise,
I love it, Dean.
It's currently free on YouTube. Somebody posted it as Top of the Food Chain, its original title, but it says Top of the Food Chain, no commentary. I don't get that because there never was a commentary for it anyway.
But, trying to get around to you. Go ahead.
Huh?
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm wondering if they're trying to get around like YouTube suing them or something, because I think you can have a video as long as you have a commentary track, like you're educational or something like that. So I wonder if that's kind of like no commentary. So if you catch us, we did tell you that there's no commentary. So
yeah, but I always thought of the movie as a PG-13. I never saw anything. I've seen PG-13 movies that were absolutely filthy. And this movie is not that. It never, there's real, well, except for the he-she breasts, but that's a mannequin. There's nothing really that warrants an R rating to me in this movie. There's no cussing, except when he says the word
There's
bitch.
incest, which I think usually raises it up.
But
Well, kids. Now, Todd, you work at a theater. If there was some like little child that went in to see that, what would you think? Would you be like, eh?
I'm still a PG-13 because we've had some PG-13s in the past 10 years that I was like, oh, okay. I've seen full frontal nudity in a PG-13 film.
Well, and even with cussing, you are allowed to say the F word once in a PG-13 movie.
See, that's weird because in Thelma, the movie that was out a couple years ago, with was it Parker Posey and anyway, Thelma was PG-13, but they said fuck 3 times. See, I don't think it's a rule that it's only once. The only thing about PG-13 is you cannot say fuck if it's in a sexual term. You can only say it, fuck you, this fucking dog, whatever. Now, back in the 80s, they were trying to they were working on it. I remember My Science Project dropped the F-bomb. That was like Disney through Touchstone, but Permanent Record with Keanu Reeves.
Great.
That was a PG-13, and they said fuck 5 times in that movie. So even Shakespeare had incest. You are right. Yes.
Well, The Monster Squad was a PG-13 movie, and I felt like that one had more stuff in it than this one.
Did it? Did it just have balls or nards or whatever?
They even showed the girl who was supposed to be a virgin, but she wasn't. Like they showed her topless in it. And...
Yeah, in the 80s they experimented a lot with PG-13, seeing how
Little
they could.
Shop of Horrors was another one. I remember that was a big deal at the time. Little Shop of Horrors was quite.
Well, then,
she had a potty mouth.
But then you have a movie like Hairspray, which only got a PG, and then also Beetlejuice. Now, you could get away in the 70s with maybe an F-bomb. One, it would slip in there. Reds, the Warren Beatty film, that had the word fuck twice. I know it's funny how I remember all this shit, but look at Beetlejuice. When he grabs his crotch and says, nice fucking set, and all the scary images, and that was PG. That was not PG-13. So I don't know what goes on in the minds of the MPA, but why they rate what they rate. But for me, Invasion, what the fuck did I put it already? Oh, it's way over here. Done showing, I put it further away. Honestly, folks, this is, for me, it's a PG-13 tops. Honestly, if this movie was released in the 70s and early 80s, it would have been a PG. Definitely.
That's true.
Yeah, I kind of miss the days of the PG grab bag where it didn't list why it was rated that. It just gave PG, and you could go in there and there'd be boobs, there'd, be cussing. It didn't
whatever.
Matter.
Surprise.
Yeah, it was a surprise. It was like getting those little thing you can open up and there's a toy and stuff. You just never know what you're gonna get. And I mean, I know I can understand why they do what they do now because they gotta worry about kids, blah blah. But still, honest folks, rated R.
Yeah, nobody worried about us as kids until it was 10 o'clock at night.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
I saw The Entity at I think I was like 8 years old in theaters.
Yep.
What?
Well, that was rated R.
That still freaks me out because I think
the squeezy boobs.
Yeah. Listen, the older kids up my street, which were probably like 14 at the time, smoked a joint. Our parents were all having coffee together. They said, "Oh, don't worry, we'll take them to see a movie." They took me. They smoked a joint, and we went and watched The Entity. I was 8 years old, so I got to see my first ghost, scene.
There's been another movie that copied that scene later. I keep forgetting what it was, but also speaking of mislabeled ratings and stuff, because MGM DVD in the early years would make mistakes of putting the full director's cut out on a DVD and then accidentally have, like, they released Swamp Thing and it was the European cut with the extra boobs, and they had a PG on the box. And you know, they used to, MPA ruined the slasher genre with the later sequels. Yeah. 13. Yeah. Well, look at, okay.
Right.
Like Friday,
especially those movies, like their movies, like Friday the 13th, Texas.
You
Chainsaw
go for the
Massacre.
kills.
Like you're killing, right? You're like ruining the best part of the movie.
I mean,
And
I
for a
want
couple seconds.
story in kills, not just Terrifier
Well,
murders. But
There's not like a mystery about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. There's no mystery to that. It's like people are going it. They're going to it for a reason.
Yeah.
well,
It's not just
that's why
that
they had
fault.
to release part 2 unrated, because they didn't want to shred it down. But like the one that got me, like, I was all excited. I remember me and a friend, we ran to the theater when Friday the 13th part 2 came out, because we would read Fangoria, and Fangoria back then did not get screeners nor see the films before they did their articles. They would just get the photos. They would be sent photos. They would publish photos. So in the magazine, you saw a full shot of the couple in bed with a pole going through the guy's back.
Yeah.
And then there were other scenes. And we got to the theater waiting. Oh, here comes the scene. Here comes the pole. And then it shows the pole hitting the floor. You're like, what? Where did the scene go? And we were so pissed off. So you go to see Friday the 13th part 2 for the kills. You don't get those kills that you're expecting to see. So basically they had extra nudity in that one. So you, I guess, be distracted and forget that you're not getting the gore you want. But I was pissed off. And what's really weird is at the same time part 2 came out, The Burning came out. And I swear the version of The Burning I saw in the theater was uncut, because I remember clearly when the guy's fingers got cut off, you saw the whole thing. But apparently they're saying, oh, it was cut by the MPA. And then when through Amazon itself released through MGM VHS of The Burning unrated. And to me, I didn't notice much of a difference. I could be wrong, but I saw more. We were happy with The Burning because we got everything we expected. Whereas Friday the 13th part 2 was just there. And I know people love that movie. I don't. I don't like any of those sequels. But yeah, when you expect something and it's not there, The Burning. And some would say, but Todd, there's lots of naked gals in The Burning. Well, there's a naked guy too and stuff like that.
Isn't that the one with Jason Alexander?
Yes.
Jason Alexander and Holly Hunter.
Yeah. Oh.
And I think was it Lawrence Fishburne who played the orderly in the hospital?
Really?
No,
might have been.
That was Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, okay. Well, you're right.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
But yeah, Holly Hunter and Jason Alexander. There you go. There's a good finger cut scene. But someone say, because that one gal was being chased through the woods naked for I don't know. But to me, that was less offensive than the gal running around for 10 minutes in the My Bloody Valentine remake. But the Burning
Fisher
is
Stevens.
The Burning. Oh, Fisher Stevens. That's right. Yes. The Burning is just, it knows what it is. It gives you all of that.
Well, that scene right there, that scene is probably one of the best scenes in any slasher film. Probably one of the best kills.
It happens so quickly.
It's so intense. Like,
yeah,
it's just probably Savini's best.
But it's, and Savini passed up Friday the 13th part 2 to work on this one.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
it was like his baby at the time.
Yeah. So folks, despite what you hear me bitching about sometimes, I love The Burning.
I have to go back though to Top of the Food Chain for 2 minutes for two things just before I lose my train of thought. To go to what Annabelle said, because I thought it was funny. She mentioned Little Shop. When I was watching, I only just watched Top of the Food Chain this weekend.
Yeah,
I watched it this morning. Yeah.
Okay. So, but when I was watching at the very end, we were saying, "Oh, this gives us Little Shop of Horror feels like the 1980s."
There you go.
Yeah.
So it really did give me like that same vibe. And
Yeah, I see that. I see that. And honestly, which version of Little Shop, the theatrical or the director's cut, do you prefer? I kind of like the grim ending.
I prefer grim endings. I like
Yes.
grim endings, but this one made me think of the cheesy.
Yeah.
movie.
Well, also
But
about
also-
Little Shop.
Oh, no,
About
go ahead.
Little. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just like you're. Also about Little Shop, the theatrical cut. After they sing "Suddenly Seymour," it's Jim Belushi going, "All right, kids, da da da." But in the director's cut, it's Paul Dooley, who is Bill Whedon's friend, by the way. Bill Whedon sent me a photo of Paul Dooley and him eating at a Carl's Jr. They together. But no, I was like, and it's never been answered why Paul Dooley was replaced with Jim Belushi. It didn't make. I mean, I'm not knocking Jim Belushi. I'm just saying, why did they replace Paul Dooley? That really, I was sad because when I finally saw the director's cut, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, that's a different guy. So anyway, but top of the food chain, I do see what you mean as far as Little Shop vibes. Yeah.
But as far as the ending of Little Shop, though, I think I've seen is there 2 or 3 different movie versions? But then every time I've seen it live on stage, so I've seen it I've seen 7 different endings to that to Little Shop.
Wow. How does the original 60s film end?
I would be lying if I said I remembered which ending was what because my brain is mush. But there's one where it. Do you remember how the 60s one ends? Calling in reinforcements.
Wow.
But there's one where it just they all die like differently.
Yeah.
And you just see, her eat everyone. And then you see the one where and I forget which one was live and which one was the movie, but then where you have all the little babies that just take over the shop and eat them. So yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go back. I have it on DVD. I have to go back.
I think some people hated the director's cut because Ellen Green got eaten.
Well,
so everybody got eaten. Yeah, and then
I'm disturbed though. I like the grim endings where
I think it's more true to form having the ending grim as it was. And then also there was in the early 70s those Herb Friedman something weird video released all of them. There was one called Please Don't Eat My Mother. And that one is definite a Little Shop ripoff, although in the commentary for that one, it's funny how the director said, well, this got an R rating. And the guy said, no, it didn't, because there's a scene with a guy with an erection in the one scene in the car. Yeah. It's like, that's not, no. But the director, for some foggy memory, thought that the movie was rated R. It's like, no, that was an X. But yeah, Please Don't Eat My Mother. I have it. It's ridiculous. It's stupid. But I was collecting the something weird titles at the time. So I have it. But
I see the cover of this on IMDb.
You hate Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
What, for Please Don't Eat My Mother? Or which one are you looking at, Annabelle?
Me? I'm looking at Please Don't Eat My Mother.
Oh yeah,
It's
a bad movie, but
so
it was for the Times Square raincoat crowd and drive-ins around the South. I guess they would show. They weren't really truly X-rated, but self-imposed X. Basically, they were considered because they were a bit more sexual. They didn't really have any hardcore footage, but like I said, Please Don't Eat My Mother, there was the erection, and then I'm like, oh, that's definitely not an R.
I guess it was certainly before the one out of the 80s with Rick Moranis.
Right. No,
And
that was
it had
1980.
its time. So I guess the 80s one was really they progressed.
1986.
You know,
I think it was
one with Jack Nicholson, and at the end,
Steve Martin.
Seymour's face is in like a flower. The flower opens, and so no.
Well, it's
And this one, it got a 3.7 on IMDb.
that's higher than I expected for Please Don't Eat My Mother.
Only
That's
619 people rated it, and so
oh, they
it's probably
probably.
specific
Very much.
crowd.
The feels.
I'm sorry. What?
Go
What
ahead.
do you? No, I heard you saying something, but your voice warbled out.
Oh, I was looking at like she said, Please Don't Eat My Mother. I was looking that up on IMDb now too. So.
It's worth a look just for shits and grins.
The cover's funny.
Yeah, it's definitely a Little Shop ripoff, and check it out for you can see how people just love to cash in on and stuff like that, and it's ridiculous, it's stupid, but it's not a total waste of your time. So
There's a way they describe the plant in this tiny little line that I think is really funny that they felt important to include.
Yeah.
A middle-aged man buys a plant with a sexy voice that develops a craving for insects,
Wait a
frogs,
minute.
dogs, and humans.
Oh my God.
I'm thinking of the movie now. Wait a minute. Was that
He does have a
sexy or-
sexy voice in that
I
movie,
guess so.
man.
Well, but we mean Please Don't Eat My Mother. I don't remember what
I
the
thought you
voice
were talking about
sounded
Little
like.
Shop of Horrors.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Well,
Well, I don't know. I mean,
Oh,
hey,
you didn't
someone
find
might
Audrey
do that
Hepburn?
kind of voice with Little Shop. You just never know.
Well,
We don't
Levi
know.
Stubbs had a deep, sexy voice, but as far as Please Don't Eat My Mother, I haven't seen the movie in over 20 years, so
Well,
I don't
we gotta
remember
come
what
back
the.
to the table and talk about our opinions.
It's a.
You don't like
I will
11
say it's a
Kinda
bad
Like Little
movie,
Richard?
folks.
I mean, what the heck?
But then, for top of the food chain, also wanted to point out, did you notice Mayor Claire always had some kind of biblical reference when he was exclaiming something? He would say, by the beheaded John the Baptist, will you stop that? And then another scene, he said something about in the heart of Jesus. I couldn't hear it because the noise in the scene, but then he goes, Jesus in Lazarus' tomb, you don't say. It's just, he always, throughout the whole movie, he would do that. And then, kind of like Elmer in Brain Damage, Sexy Too. Yes, he did. Well, actually, the voice of Aylmer was a famous person and went credited as something else. I forget who that you can Google
Todd,
it. Who was the...
Todd, you should have did the voice. I could see you
I should have done the voice. Yes, I can. Well, hey, I was much younger. My voice would have been a little higher. I don't think it would have worked. But and did you notice too the scene where Dr. Carroll and Guy Fawkes are in the woods, and then Guy Fawkes twists his ankle or something, and the way he's telling him it'll be okay or something, and then the music swells and their eyes are locked, and you're like,
oh yeah,
what? And then he
Right.
carries them, and then you're like, okay, what's going on there? But then at the end of the film, wasn't it great that he married all three of us?
Listen, the comedy in that movie was great.
Well, look at
I don't know how they got through it though. Like, how many times I would not have been able to film that and not have broke character.
Well, what about the whole?
I would have been fired because they would have had to do each scene like 72 times because
They
I
were
was
like,
snort
get her
laughing.
off the set, get her out of here.
What about the scene in the
would've been
VFW where they're all that green food and the weird Hammond organ music while they're kind of like dancing and all that green food? It just, like I said, whoever thought this up,
Yeah.
you know, and actually they were TV writers, I think, that wrote it.
Oh.
And it's the
It
kind of thing where I watch this movie and go, that's something I wish I could have thought of, you know, or wish I could have been a part of, because it's right up my alley. All of the humor and the absurdity and the weirdness of it is just
like every time they mention the Nut Factory.
Yeah. Well, it's and then when at the dinner table, when Dr. Lamont says, well, someday I hope there will be vaccines for overpopulation, narcolepsy, and horn in the head.
Oh yeah, that was so funny. Like,
They
what the?
never explain what horn in the head is. But again,
Because, like you said, they don't have to explain anything.
no, and you don't
why
want
it
to
works.
You
No,
don't really want to know. You want to
No,
leave
they
it at
don't
horn in the
explain
head
it.
so your
Yeah,
mind
they
just
just
kind
run.
of goes where.
Agree.
But to your point, Top of the Food Chain is a better title because just so you know, if you type in Invasion, 13 different titles with just Invasion.
Well, go on Amazon to look
Invasion
for the
USA.
or look for the DVD
But just-
on eBay or Amazon. You get 1,000 movies, or at least nearly 100 first, with titles that don't even have the word invasion in it. And then you keep going, and eventually you run across it, and that's not right.
There's literally
There's a
13 that
graphic
just
novel
say
too,
Invasion.
Silent Invasion.
Yeah.
I thought it
Well,
was about
There
that.
was the Sean Cassidy TV series Invasion, and you get all these others, but I
And then
think
you get all the movies that say Invasion, da 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 da.
Right.
So what I tell people is, like at work, when I recommend it to people, I say, if you look it up to buy or something, type in Invasion Campbell Scott. That will get it to you quicker because of Campbell Scott's name being a star. That you'll find it quicker. But otherwise, yeah, top of the food chain is a little bit of a spoiler. Although that doesn't come until later in the movie, and then you're like, oh, I get it. But it is the better title. Invasion is too generic. It's too stupid. I hate when suits or marketing people go, well, we know what's best. We're gonna do that, and they totally. And look at this movie. So many people, most people don't know about it. I've never heard. And if you read the comments like on YouTube and stuff, people are excited that they discovered this. Or I was a kid when
it almost feels like one of those movies where it's like the Mandela effect. Like I don't remember seeing this movie when I was a kid. Like, and I would spend hours in the movie stores, man. Hours. Yeah. My grandpa would be begging me to go home because I'd be spending so long just trying to pick out movies for the weekend, you know?
That was your
and I'd be watching everything.
Yeah. Now
you didn't even have to spend Friday night watching a movie. You just hung out at the video store. It was
yeah. And I mean, I admit when I was working at a hotel in downtown St. Louis and it was a joke, I was pissed off. They treated me poorly, so I was looking for a different job. And Blockbuster came into existence. It was the largest store in the Midwest. It was the first one in St. Louis. And it was massive. And I worked there. And I only worked there for a year because I hated their policies. They didn't want me. This was St. Louis, okay? 1986. Wow. They did not want me to have my earring. Oh. They did not want me to have my long hair. So I disguised it. I hid it behind my shirt and with a thing. They were awful. Anything that wasn't rated. Like, for instance, the pilot episode of the TV show Kung Fu with David Carradine had a 17+ sticker on it because it was not rated. And I was like, there's all these things that have 17+ stickers that were not like R-rated. And the biggest
I went
thing...
to Blockbuster for the new releases. I went to Video Barn for everything else.
Yeah, and the sad thing was, too, like, for instance, people had this weird thing in their head that they only wanted new releases. Like I remember somebody was wanting Wall Street. We had like 30 copies of Wall Street, but they were all gone. And this person like, I want Wall Street. And then finally, once we took it off the new release shelf and there were many copies, I told the person, oh, we have Wall Street. Oh, well, it's not on the new release shelf now. I said, but you haven't seen it. It's new to you. Oh, well, it's not a new release. It's like people were like so fucked up in their thinking and not allowed to look at Kenny Loggins working. Okay. Yeah,
he had to wear a bag over his head.
Yeah, but no, the thing is I then what really kind of one of the straws that broke the camel's back for me was a local rep for Blockbuster went on the local news in St. Louis and announced, "We are a family store. We will not be carrying Last Temptation of Christ." That was the whole point of the news thing, was just to mention that. And I was like, you asshole. And so I was like, something's very wrong about this. I only worked at Blockbuster for a year. All of that happened within a year.
Movies either.
No, really? They had Forbidden Zone, which, the Oingo Boingo movie. And here's the thing. Here's what I told everybody. It's funny that guy said, we're a family store. We're not going to carry Last Temptation of Christ. But my store had the largest selection of women in prison with lesbian tendencies movies that you never could imagine. A guy came up
behind the curtain.
No, these were on the shelves.
Really? Ours were behind curtains.
No, these weren't the pornos. These were not the pornos. These were women in prison movies. And a guy came up to the counter with, I kid you not, a stack of 12 movies. And they were all Concrete Jungle, the Linda Blair one that Tom DeSimone directed, all these women in prison movies. And I said, I'm sorry, sir, but there's a limit of 6. And he went through the whole store finding all these women in prison with lesbian tendencies, reform school girls, all those. And
And then you ruined his night by saying only six.
Only
brothers.
6.
Only 6. The guy probably went home and his whole weekend was shot, man.
I said,
He
sorry
probably
that-
had plans like, I'm going to be whacking this. I'm going to be whacking to that.
I was going to say that's going to be less whacking for you, but yeah, but the thing is, you know, oh no, we have all these women in prison movies, but God forbid we have Last Temptation of Christ in the store. Well, there's nothing wrong with lesbian tendencies in prison. I understand that, but we never had a movie say like Caged Men. That was rated R, and that was a men in prison movie. And
we could make a movie with that.
Okay,
you
yeah,
could be
let's
the
do it.
prison warden.
I'll
And
play the warden.
Whedon could be like one of the cool guards.
Peeking in the showers. No, it's just that. I mean, it's just that it was so hypocritical. You know, no Last Temptation of Christ. We're a family store, but geez, come and get all these naked women in prison movies. No problem.
Because the whole town knew about that secret, and it was a quietly kept secret out back.
So I quit Blockbuster after 1 year, and then I moved on. What year? I'm getting my years wrong.
Hollywood Video.
Oh, there's me, Kenny Loggins. Yeah, that's me. That's me, folks. Kenny Loggins is on the shirt, but everyone thought that was me on the shirt.
Speaking of Kenny Loggins, do you own the movie Euphoria?
What?
Euphoria.
What Euphoria? You mean the Cindy Williams?
UFOIRO.
Yeah, I showed it. I don't have it here with me, but it's on my shelf. But yeah, we talked about it last week. I held it up.
Okay, good.
Yes.
I bet Word you had that in the soundtrack.
Actually, it says in the credits, soundtrack available on Elektra Records, but there is no existing soundtrack for Euphoria. Susie, we're talking about the UFORIA movie with Cindy Williams and Fred Ward. Kino Lorber just released it on 4K and a Blu-ray, and it's the first time in 41 years. Well, it was on VHS from MCA, and then nothing until now. And
I don't know if I just missed a bunch of movies or if my brain is just forgotten.
No, look, these are movies that
Mandela effect, man. I'm telling you, some of these movies I don't remember being made when I was a kid.
No. Listen, everybody feels like that when they talk to Todd because Todd knows all these movies.
I know, except for Hatchet.
Movies.
I'm sorry.
And you remember them.
I remember them.
Like I could think, oh yeah, maybe I saw that, but I would not be able to call up.
I saw Euphoria at the Tivoli Theater in St. Louis in 1985. It had a repertory theater run. 20th Century Fox, there it is. 20th Century Fox was going to release the movie and gave it up. Universal picked it up, but then didn't release it. It was shot in 1979.
Wow.
But Universal didn't release it to repertory theaters until 1985, where I saw it at the Tivoli, and then bought the VHS when I found a used VHS, because new VHSs were like $80 at the time. So I have the VHS, and then after like 40 years, boom, Kino puts it out, and it's got a commentary and stuff. It's first women in prison film I watched was Hell Penitentiary. 13-year-old me wasn't expecting that. Lots of action. I never saw Hell Penitentiary. I'll tell you, one of the more recent ones I saw, yes, and I have it on Blu-ray, Amazon Hotbox. That one, oh my God. But it's a kicker, it's ridiculous. And yes, women in a prison camp in the Amazon with lesbian tendencies, it happens.
Oh, that's our kind of.
I read Hall & Oates. Oh yeah, Hall & Oates. It's true, Villainous Cinema. Hall & Oates had a falling out because I think it was Daryl Hall that wanted to sell the library or something, and then the other guy was pissed off and didn't want that to happen, so they broke apart. Hall & Oates, yes, believe it or not, I do have their albums, and get this, especially in the 80s, I have all their 12-inch extended remixes.
Wow.
It does make me sad that they hate each other now, though, because
it is. It's because you think of Hall & Oates, together all the time, no matter what. Now they're just like, nope.
No
No can do. Like, clever man. By the way, though, because I had already shown.
That's a good point.
I don't even know when Prison was at the time. Cover art looked like a traditional horror. That's true. I mean, I remember it when I was in college. There was one with Linda Blair, Concrete something. I don't know, but the poster art was so salacious. It showed a women in the jail cell in an attire that obviously they wouldn't be wearing, and like revealing. And then the prison guard. It was the back of the prison guard holding keys, holding onto the bar, looking at the woman, and the prison guard is in her prison shirt and panties. And I'm like, oh, really? And talk about, I don't want my kids to see that, but that was on the poster. And I just thought, oh God. But the only reason to see it is because that was directed by Tom DeSimone, Reform School Girls and Hell Night with Linda Blair. And I know Tom. Someday Chris can bring up a photo. I know Tom. I've been to his house a couple times. Christ and Todd are finishing each other's sentences. Oh, Chris. I mean, you mean Chris. I always finish Christ's sentences. I don't let him talk.
Yeah, he's always dropping skittles all over the place.
See, Suzy, this is what I love about this show is we just kind of go off on tangents and we always come back. It's not like a podcast where they're trying to sound like FM DJs and have everything structured. We're hanging out at Denny's and having a good time. That's what we're doing.
Speaking of returning, when I Googled to see if you could find Please Don't Eat My Mother, etc., and the very top one, xhamster.com.
Oh.
Yeah.
Please Don't Eat My Mother, vintage porn.
Well, it's not
it's
not a porno per se.
Yeah, what's X Hamster?
X Hamster, you never heard of it? No. I'm happy because my free make program.
Not like a former hamster. You're such a
X Hamster. It's like X videos. There's no more X tube. They're gone.
X and all that.
Yeah, but
no innocence.
Pornhub.
Heard of that.
Well, I will say this. I will.
Ears,
internet.
My
What's
innocent
the internet?
eyes. I've
Guys,
never heard of that.
Here's a secret. That sassy movie I have mentioned that I'm in from 26 years ago. It's on that site.
Oh.
Really?
The entire movie. Somebody posted it for free, although Pornhub only has sections of it.
Somebody
posted the entire movie on X Hamster. If you're
You
looking
for
you won't see me right away in it. You gotta sit through a lot of
Todd, that's
old
why you're
guys
having problems with your computer when you posted that movie.
I didn't post it. But I will say I am happy because my free make program for the past year and a half, suddenly I couldn't download videos. I won't check right now.
You got people looking for it.
Well, my free make downloading program for the past year and a half would not allow me to download clips from X Hamster or X Videos or Pornhub. Yes, I collect some. I confess.
Todd, you're so worried about like viruses and.
Oh no! I've got a program.
Okay.
I've got a program.
He's got a porn protector.
I've got a program that is really good. And it gives me updates. And so far it says it detects things, but then it says 0 for meaning nothing gets through.
I'll go. Go ahead, Todd.
Trust me. Because it says there's a check that says that they're okay because they're looking at it. But Remake would it's vaccinated for a horn in the head too. I couldn't download clips from any of those sites for the past year and a half. I was before, but then my free make program, it just wouldn't let me do it. And then the other day I just thought, hell, I'll try it. Boom, I can download again. So now I'm making my one external hard drive just filled to the brim. So
they're calling Never Watch Again and just pile it up.
Guys, here's the thing about Please Don't Eat My Mother. It is not a porno per se. There's nothing hardcore in it. You see lots and lots of naked women, and there is the scene where there's an erection, a guy and a woman in a car, and there's an erection, but there's nothing really porno about it. So if you go to X-Hamster and try to watch it, you're not gonna get your jollies. You're just gonna watch a crappy movie.
Can you imagine being the male actor for that? Okay, guy, you need to get hard for this scene.
Also,
blue balls.
Although I will say this, some of those other like Herb Friedman,
is like, okay, guys, give me a few minutes. You walk over there, give me a magazine.
No, if you watch,
They have
if
people
you
for that.
if you watched a lot of those old Herb Friedman movies and stuff that were for the drive-ins, like Scream in the Streets and all these other movies, some of the actors in the sex scenes, the guys, I guess, were excited anyway because they were with a naked woman. There was nothing prompted. It's like you get a quick glimpse. I guess they didn't want you to see it, but you could see it. And so I think a lot of times it's accidental. But for that scene, I don't know. But
by the way, none of that was in Food of the Gods.
Food of the Gods.
No.
You'd be top of the food chain.
Top of the food. Yeah.
Food of the Gods.
I had a question about top of the food chain.
Every time I searched, that came up.
How much did it cost to make that movie?
It's on IMDb at the bottom. It would have the budget.
Which one?
Or please, top of the food chain.
Oh.
It's at the bottom of its IMDb page. It was made for a low amount of money. I don't know if it was $1 million but if someone wants to go look on IMDb and do that, because every time I have to do something like that, I have to do this.
Because I mean, the one main actor is the one dude.
He's down on the downloads. I'm nearly crying checking hard drive at SSD prices now for video editing.
Crazy.
I got my 5 terabyte WD Black. It's usually for gaming, I guess, but it's a 5 terabyte, and that was $149.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, and it's not, and there's a lot on it, but it's not full yet. So
yeah, I got a few different externals that I use.
Y'all be compiling this like massive quantities of porn.
Hey, because you never know when it's going to be gone.
Documenting the human race is urgent.
And also, it's healthy for your prostate.
There comes a time, right? I mean, how much space are you taking up? But I will say the X-Hamster, I also caught, I didn't see this. Watch Please Don't Eat My Mother video and X-Hamster, the largest sex tube site with tons of free in English nude and vintage porn movies.
Except
So
make
if you
sure
wanna
you
go
have,
vintage-
it is just make sure you have, I have Malware Bytes. That's my program. Norton, I gave up on because Norton was getting more expensive and less helpful. So hard copies, that's true. I have most of my really
historical, cultural documentation.
You know who I hate?
See, I told you I'm like that.
I hate the people who say, "Oh, I don't watch porn. I'll have sex, but I won't watch porn." I'm like, that's like people who go, "I don't watch TV. I don't have a TV in my home."
I don't.
Who cares? Go do what you do. But some of us like sassy stuff, and I am going to be the first one to admit it. Yeah, porn is fun.
More important than porn. Do you really not have a TV in your home? You're the second person I've talked to this week that.
But Annabelle
really
is
does
not the kind of person who like, "Oh, you have a TV? Why? I don't." No, she doesn't.
No, I'm just intrigued because she's legit the second person I've talked to that doesn't have a TV. In
But if you use your phone and your computer, you might as well have a TV. You know what I mean? You're watching stuff.
But I don't have. It's a matter of space. There's no good place for it. I've got my PC. It's a big screen.
When I say, "Oh, I don't watch TV. I don't have a TV," there are people saying, because believe it or not, I did have a customer. I did have a customer at work when I was recommending a movie or something. Said, "Oh, well, I don't have a TV." And I'm like, "Okay, well, you have a phone, you have a computer, same thing. Come on." But anyway, so
I have TVs for my cats.
Well,
yeah,
I'm gonna go back to the top of the food chain real
yes,
quick.
yes, because I have more about that. So, Jason, what?
Just the way that they made the creature scenes and they didn't really show anything. That kind of project is actually probably more doable nowadays, especially with more of the technology, more of the camera stuff we got. We can. I liked how they did it. I liked how it was probably a very frugal movie to make because it really did seem like they didn't really do a lot, besides a few different effects. I would say it. I mean, because I haven't seen how much it was made for, but
It was all animation, basically.
Yeah,
on-screen animation, like with the whole Jesus thing and the lightning bolts.
Well, I love that Buddy Christ coming out. It's like, holy crap, man! They had Buddy Christ out before Jay and Silent Bob and
He was
Dog.
waving at the end. He was
He's waving, and Jesus said, "Use Cool Fusion." Like the whole Cool Fusion conversation, like Sandy Fox knew more than Dr. Carol Lamont.
And the doctor's like, I didn't think of it like that, because he's like just going on about it, and he had no reason to suspect that she knew science or anything, and so he's kind of like taken back, like.
Villainous cinema. Do not give out your bank account number.
That was a perfect scene.
But besides the some of the fashions and the set decoration, reminded me of like what Annabelle would do in her movies. The Christopher Nim stuff I've got on a shelf I'll discuss another week, but it also reminds me kind of things like if you've seen I Was a Zombie for the FBI. And
no, I don't
yeah, and then of course the two besides Trail of the Screaming Forehead. By the way, this DVD is the theatrical cut. The Blu-ray is the director's cut. I don't know if you can find the director's cut on streaming, but if you can't really find this Blu-ray at a decent price on Amazon, you have to Google Trail of the Screaming Forehead Blu-ray, and there's a special site that sells this and Larry Blameyer's other films that also in the vein of top of the food chain. I have other Larry Blameyer films, but Lost Skeleton of Cadavra and The Lost Skeleton Returns Again.
Again.
Yeah,
Again.
and they're very much in that vein. All these
Different dimension. I came from a different dimension. I don't remember these.
But Annabelle, I know you caught on to this one. Trail of the Screaming Forehead is excellent. Incredible. And like I said, the director's cut is longer than the regular version. I Was a Zombie for the FBI. You should still be able to find. It was released on when Ryko was doing DVDs.
Holy shit.
It is in the stormy night skies over 1950s America, their diabolical plan begins. A UFO invasion that will turn the world's population into zombies using deranged escaped convicts, the Brazo brothers, a flying alien zomball, and the secret formula for our country's fate.
Zomball.
Sounds like reality nowadays.
Yeah. I bought this. This was released on DVD. The movie is from 1984. The DVD was released in 2005.
Nice.
So
80s, wow.
Yeah, 1984. So this one was ahead of a lot of these, like the Christopher Nim ones that I'll show next week, the Larry Blameyer, the Annabelle, even top of the food chain. This was 1984. So I do, if you can find it, I don't know how cheap it would be. I'm sure it's on eBay. But I bought this when I worked at Borders, 2005. I bought this when it was on the shelf. So awesome. But the Larry Blameyer stuff, he also did an Old Dark House type of movie that's a loving tribute. Laurie Brewster, Hex Studios, the new Amicus, he did one called Here Comes Hell that's just like one of those Old Dark House movies. So I like that when people put a lot of care into it, because you can tell with top of the food chain, they put some love into it. before Night of the Creeps. Yes, that's true. Yes, that's
I love
true.
Night of the Creeps. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah,
Although, which ending do you prefer? The director's cut where it had the spaceship, or the ending where the dog?
I don't think I've seen the director's cut. I've only seen the dog ending.
Okay, the director's cut, which is on the disc. If you buy like the, I don't know, is it Shout Factory or who else released it? But it gives you both versions, and the ending of the director's cut doesn't have the dog. I was on my documentary, yeah. But no, the ending, the director prefers the ending where there's none of that with the dog at the end. It basically shows a spaceship hovering over a cemetery or something, and it ends that way. It kind of leaves things a little open rather than the dog for a sequel. You know, the directors have said the ending with the dog was just too typical. You know, that's how you'd expect the movie to end. So he prefers the other ending if you ever get a chance to see that.
For the top of the food chain thing, to just butt in, it looks like it only did festival circuit.
Yeah.
And was direct to video.
Well, it was partially funded by Canadian television, so it probably showed on.
It was Canadian too, so I think it didn't get out there because it would probably just be almost entirely word of mouth.
Yeah. Well, it still is. I mean, people are catching on to it. I mean, because of the movie being on YouTube for free at the moment. I hope that because I mentioned it was for free, they're not going to pull it now. But
damn you, Todd.
I know, but people got to know about it, or if they can't access it, seek it out. Get the DVD. It's one of those things where I'm pissed off at Lionsgate for just sitting on stuff.
Yeah.
And not, people are getting interested in a movie like this, and yet Lionsgate's like, we don't give a shit. We're just going to put out Dazed and Confused again.
The animated Marvel movies.
Yeah, it's
They're sitting on like 6 of those.
Yeah, he's also a fan of the darker ending, Little Shop. But it kind of makes more sense. Although, did you notice for Top of the Food Chain, they did the typical ending like with War of the Worlds and other 50s where it was all God's glory, but they were kind of making fun of that. So instead of it being a Jesus movie, they were making fun of the way, because Carol Lamont says something about God's will or something at the end. And you're just laughing at that because that's what they would say.
They connected it to television, like God,
God and television, Right. it's like
Jay,
we're going to be doing that in a future project.
Oh yeah.
Annabelle, you were saying, Jay?
I was just going to say that the budget figures for Top of the Food Chain are not disclosed.
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've read in
IMDb Plus or whatever it is, and then
I've read in reviews.
Probably 2 movies.
There's a Canexploitation website that's sometimes linked in IMDb for external reviews, and I've seen in some of the reviews they've mentioned an amount, but I can't remember what it was. But because maybe somebody who, like in Canada, who writes for one of those Canadian film websites and stuff, they might know. It might be in one of those.
The guy that made Wolfcop might know. I'll ask him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd say the practical effects for the alien at the end was probably one of the most expensive things they probably had to get done.
I love that.
Yeah.
Very,
and it was
Lovecraftian appearance.
I did laugh
very
to
Lovecraftian.
Hey, Jed!
Hey.
He's here. Oh yeah, we were just top of the food. Came in at
I figured out this app. I can't believe it. I did it.
Hell yeah.
Well,
how good to have you.
Well, and I gotta say right off the bat, I bought this before a long time. I social distance. There he is.
A blast from my past. Oh wow!
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah,
you got it. That's great.
I got who are I don't know. It was Koaloha Media. I mean, I remember when I saw it listed. I was like, Koaloha. Okay, just like Delirium Photo of Goy. I can't pronounce that, Chris.
It's like a Hawaiian thing.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just so not good at that.
Brian likes to surf.
Oh.
Director, producer.
Well, I also wanted to mention because I got it directly from Paul Bunnell back. Is it Bunnell, Bunnell, or Bunnell?
Bunnell. Yes.
Okay, then I did it right. But I have my autographed. So you're on there. There's your autograph right there for the Ghastly Love.
I'm gonna have to send you. I have a lobby card with a great picture of me, so I'll send that out to you too. You'll get some. You'll get some more stuff.
Okay. Well, I'll All right,
Hey, I don't even have an autographed picture of you. Thank you very much.
I'll do a big mailing to all of you.
Well, I'll either through Suzy or I'm on Face. You can send me I can give you my PO box and you can send me some goodies.
Oh, yeah. We'll figure it all out. You'll get a whole bunch of stuff.
There's my autograph.
People who don't know, Jed is coming to us. He was in A Blind Bargain.
Yes.
Awesome.
Which we're going to segue into.
Yeah, really exciting that.
And
Annabelle,
on this,
nice to meet you.
Yeah, I'm just excited that you're here.
See you.
But this one also says "Ghastly Wishes to Todd," so I'm really
awesome.
proud of that. Yeah, and of course you're on there too. And so I love this movie so much. A friend of mine, PJ, said 2 of his friends worked on the crew. So,
isn't that crazy? Small world, huh?
Yeah, I know, it's so weird. And then of course
it really is.
Bunnell's first one, That Little Monster.
Amazing.
Which has Reggie Bannister in it. No, Reggie. Yeah, I'm. What's his name?
Is it?
Yeah, Reggie Bannister. Why was confusing the other actor?
A quick shout out. Poor Reggie Bannister's health is really struggling.
Yes.
If anybody out there wants to look up Reggie Bannister, there's a crowdfunding campaign from his wife to try to get. They've really been screwed over by insurance, and they're in a really bad way. So if anybody can help them out, just look up Reggie Bannister.
And it's on Facebook too. There's a thing through Facebook. So definitely, definitely help him out because he's, when I saw him in That Little Monster, I thought, oh yay, Reggie. And then he was just getting in those little movies, and it's like it was fun to find him. But I will say too that I'm proud to have the soundtrack.
Boy, you're Paul must really like you.
No, I mean this.
Todd is the collector of collectors. He's the collector's collector.
When I find something special, I got to have all of it. It's just like we were talking about Top of the Food Chain or Invasion, because my goal in life is to just inundate people with movies like this because they deserve to be discovered. And
absolutely, you're keeping these movies alive. I mean, it's people like you.
This show, like I said, while you're on here, just know that we don't try to be. I think I told you we don't try to be this big slick professional podcast and everything. It's like a bunch of us hanging out at Denny's and John and talking about movies. So when we talk about A Blind Bargain and stuff, feel free to drift and go off on tangents.
Think about whatever you want.
I don't see anyone in their mom's basement, and that's the norm for YouTube interviews. So you're way more sophisticated than 99% of the stuff out there.
Chris will be though. Chris is gonna be in his basement soon, right?
Not my mother's, but mine.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna plead the fifth on this case.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to get back in the basement. All right.
We need 2 more people to log in so we can have like the little Brady Bunch thing going.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, also, before we get into A Blind Bargain too, because I did want to mention too that because I wear a different shirt each week. My shirt today is Totally.
Oh hell yeah!
Totally awesome.
From Halloween. I had to wear that one. I was maybe next week. I have to wear my Astral Plane Drifter shirt again. Oh, that's another thing I was telling Suzy. Well, Suzy knows about Mike, but for Jed, definitely you got to check this out sometime. Astral Plane Drifter. It's a sci-fi western kung fu stoner comedy. It's won 28 awards, 12 or 13 of them best feature. And currently it's only doing festivals and screenings. But if you go to the website, you can get the Blu-ray, and also it is streaming for $4.99 on Eventive, which is through Roku, or if anybody knows about Eventive, it's there. But you will see me screaming in the first 8 minutes of it, and then halfway through the movie, I am something that comes out of a UFO. So.
Oh, that's awesome. Is there a Western element to it? Because of course, you know, the high plains drifter.
Right. It's got a Western feel. It's got kind of an Ennio Morricone Western guitar twang going on through it. And it's him, you know, wandering through the desert. And we shot it in Yucca Valley, 29 Palms, Amboy, and yeah, it's and he was up in Death Valley for some of the scenes. I didn't go.
It's hot out there. So you guys had some hope.
Well, he shot it in December of 23 and up in those areas. So yeah, because it's like right now I am pissed off because right now it is 94 degrees here where I'm at. I'm in.
Are you serious?
I'm in the Palm Springs area.
Oh, you're here in SoCal.
Yeah, I'm in Palm Springs or Rancho Mirage. And the Betty Ford Center is a mile down the road in case I ever need it. And,
hey, so I'm going to interrupt real quick. Jed, do you mind if we take a moment to put up the Chris, if you've got it ready, to put up the trailer for a
I was going to say, let's get that trailer going, man.
I have another trailer first.
Okay.
You know where you are, right? This place is death.
Oh my God.
Let's begin. All aboard for your one-way trip to hell.
No one ever comes out this way anymore. 100 years ago, this was one of the most brutal places in America.
Did you hear that?
The worst of the worst showed up here. Murder. That was the way of life.
One of us is definitely getting murdered here.
Anybody down there?
Be quiet. They'll hear you.
Is that a chainsaw?
We need to get out of here. Why are you doing this?
Why does anyone do anything?
Hell yeah.
What do you believe?
I do have that on Blu-ray. Yes, I have that through Vinegar Syndrome.
Isn't that a gorgeous? Isn't this a gorgeous Blu-ray?
Yeah, I mine's over on the shelf. I forgot to pull it down. I'm sorry. You have it right there. So there.
I've got it right here. Isn't it? Vinegar Syndrome did an absolute fantastic job.
Yeah, it's. Oh, and here we go. Here's your other one.
We're going right into it. Check out the poster.
Yeah,
behind
I guess.
You.
Oh.
I work within the field of science, and making people feel better. And now it is firmly in your grasp.
You know what a worm is, junkie?
I swear, I'll pay you back all of it.
What are you spending your money on?
Stuff.
Everyone grows old. Growing old is not mandatory.
I must admit, I do love the results of your work.
You are my creation.
Your mother's blood could be very valuable for Dr. Gruger's research.
So you want to buy her blood, right?
Yes. Amongst other things.
I've never been to a spa like this before.
You're the only spa guest being admitted today.
I knew you were heartless. I didn't think you didn't have a soul.
What a trip.
You are a naughty boy, Dr. Gruder.
And he likes cats. No need to call the police.
And this wasn't part of the deal.
Isn't it amazing? Gruder's a genius.
Horror.
You want to try your luck?
Nope, it's not safe. Feel that, huh?
Oh yeah.
Where have you taken me? To a place where the phoenix flies and your feet never touch the ground.
That kind of movie.
Yeah.
Bravo! Wow.
Yes.
Wow. I could see you so into it, Jed, as you're watching it. I don't blame you.
Well, thank you guys for showing some of my highlights in my career. You know, I've done a lot of.
Yeah, I really. I should have thought about having my copy of Brute 76, but you had yours there, so that does good. And
we promoted it. They know where to buy it. But you know,
right now,
I absolutely love physical media. I mean, this was a thrill for me that we got this kind of release because, yeah, streaming's great. You know, it keeps movies alive. People could see it, but boy, a physical release done at that level from Vinegar Syndrome is wonderful. You know.
Yeah, for Brute,
Then
I
what you got has real value. Like Vinegar Syndrome is picking things out specifically.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, and you know there's all sorts of stuff I love, like extras, interviews, other footage. I mean, that's I don't get why people just don't like continue to like be crazy about Blu-rays and DVDs, because I love them.
It's kind of getting a comeback, but they're trying to credit to younger people. I mean, no, I've always been there getting all this stuff.
They have to come back to stay.
And it's funny how they are, no matter what boutique label, Vinegar Syndrome included, they can pick the shittiest movie and still give it a lavish, you know, with all the interviews and everything, more than you'd ever want to know. Even for, like we said, we were making fun of Intensive Care earlier. I mean, that is just a ridiculous movie, but you got to have it. I just can't afford to keep up with everything. It used to be that Vinegar Syndrome would release like 3 titles in a month.
By the way?
Huh?
Yep.
What did you say, Jack?
Oh, is that called Hospice by another name?
It does have another name, but I can't remember what it was. But it's just that when they used to release 3 titles in a month, and that was it, you could afford to get them each month. Now, then they spread out into 1 or 2 partner labels. Now there's like 26 partner labels or something, and then Vinegar Syndrome not only has their 3 main titles, but then VSU, VSL, VSA, VSP. I can't buy them all. So you have to really be picky. And Blind Bargain, when that's available, I'm definitely going to snatch it up.
Jed, experience like in this movie, it was like I saw Galen Howard in the trailer, and I was like,
"Oh, you know Galen?
Yeah, he was in a few things that I was around for. He was in Psycho 2, and a couple.
Wait a minute. Well, was he there that day? He wasn't there the day I was there.
No, he was on set when we had to go actually to studio.
Okay, so he fortunately didn't see my.
And when I met him, I'm like, I don't know if this person likes people, but that's just him.
But then I could say, since I didn't see him, he was one of the fortunate few that didn't see my butt that day.
Well, depends on your perspective.
But
I'm glad I wasn't there. You know.
Yeah, well, I was wearing my leather gear for that scene. You can blame Bill Whedon. He wanted me to bring my gear for that scene, and now it lives in infamy, if that's the phrase you use. I don't know.
I've had similar roles.
Yeah. Well, I'm proud of it, honestly. We shot more stuff, but they only kept 20 seconds in, and thankfully, audiences loved that scene, and that British podcaster said it was his favorite scene in the entire movie. So you see more of Bill than you do me, but the crew saw me. And that's when I was
20 seconds. 20 seconds is a long time. I mean,
yeah.
That saying, if you blink, you'll miss me. I mean, blinking's, what is that, half a second or whatever? So that's a lot of screen time.
I'm proud of it. It was worth, I had to drive from Palm Springs to North Hollywood and Burbank, and I feel it was worth the effort to do that.
Your movie, as much as I love Todd, and I do, and he knows it, but Jed,
this is,
give us a scoop.
Well,
tell us.
To answer your question, Blind Bargain was the first movie I've ever done, all these years and decades in movies, where I had my own toilet.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Really?
Oh, nice.
I had my own trailer, and then I asked the AD, "Oh yeah, where's the bathroom?" I got to go. Oh no, you have your own toilet, and I opened the door and I saw it was like a religious moment. Wow. I didn't even want to use it.
Did you take a picture of it?
Got naked right there.
Yes, I did.
Awesome.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
A Blind Bargain, seriously, is like, I always say this about Paul's movies, and it's so great that you know about Johnny X and you know all about it, is that I always say that with Paul, I was in 2 once-in-a-lifetime movies with Johnny X and A Blind Bargain. So they're very special movies. He's a very special filmmaker. And
he seemed to be enjoying. He was enjoying himself. I watched the behind-the-scenes stuff, and he just seemed to be really happy to be there and just getting along with everybody and just having fun, even though he was making a movie, but it seemed like he was just having fun instead of being like a serious director.
Well, the camera work for this is beautiful. It's like artwork
gorgeous.
Almost. It's like really gorgeous. Like the still before this still was just, it's almost like I was looking at a painting or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's beautiful cinematography.
Yes, it certainly is. I mean, I've done all kinds of movies, and I've done movies, where people are waving around a cell phone video camera from supermarket parking lot camcorder, escapades. And when digital video was first coming out and the different cameras would come out from the Sony 3 chip. I don't know if you guys remember those, to the Panasonic 24p and everything in between, and just see like climbing a mountain, right, of production value and professional people to reach the summit of a movie like this and Johnny X, where you have teams of incredible cinematographers and camera operators that could produce something this gorgeous. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, it was amazing.
Because there's the scenes like you're talking about, and then there's one scene where you're seeing the the perspective into the car, and it's so different because the background looks, it's intentionally
rear projection. I love the old rear projection touch.
And they'd have things like that throughout it. So it was the surreal feeling just would pop in through the whole thing, where you'd kind of be into it and like, oh, I can take this seriously. And the story was, to a degree, like a normal story of someone getting in trouble, and they, the blind bargain, they make a deal, and they're trying to just kind of pay their debts. But then it's just so big around that, and amazing.
Well, the rear screen projection, of course, Quentin Tarantino made it, kind of resuscitated it from history. And Paul really loves that. I was just watching an interview with him where he brought that up and how much he loves it. And he used it, as you know, in A Ghastly Love of Johnny X. So he's a big fan of that. And it just looks amazing,
Now, this gal here, I kid you not, when I first saw her, I was thinking of Kate from the B-52s.
I
was like, wait, no, that's not her. And but it kind of crossed
and actually
the hair and her face. It was very B-52s to me. So
well, that's Claudia Bunnell. That's Paul's wife.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
And not only did she do the acting, but she did all the the painting and the artwork that was in the movie.
Oh
Really?
wow!
Oh,
No
wow.
kidding. So like the whole scene when the guys there's like a whole scene where the guys in the and you see part of that in the trailer where he's having these like experiences,
Yeah, when he's in
Like
like
DMT
the
kind of stuff.
hallucinating in the bathtub, those were her paintings.
That's amazing.
And I mean, kind of like what we were talking about. I mean, just the. I mean, look at her hair and the wardrobe of her and all these characters. I mean, the production value. You know, I remember doing movies years ago where having like a Halloween mask was a big deal for the cast. And then I mean, look at that. I mean, it's just the production design and the set design and the wardrobe. It's just. I was wearing a vest, I think, from like the 1920s.
Really?
So there's a lot of history in this movie. A lot of history with wardrobe, with the stuff actors are wearing and props, and I've learned to appreciate all these things over the years.
The
The two actors are like a cowboy and Indian kind of vibe. I feel bad, I don't remember the other actor's name, but Galen's character, he's like this. They're like the heavies, but also like children.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Rob Mays, of course, who's one of my favorites. He was the Kingpin.
Yes. Yep.
Guy, he was great. The whole cast was absolutely amazing. So it was a thrill to be a part of it. I'm so glad you guys are excited about it and liked
All
it.
the locations too. I mean, especially for the Institute and everything. It's so. I just kept looking all over the place on the screen because everything was so beautiful.
Yeah, that was at the famous Gillette Ranch.
Oh.
The famous Gillette company that I've paid a lot of money in razors to over the years. Yeah.
Well, of course I don't.
Yeah.
But the one thing too that caught my attention was when they first got the mother in and they were going to do the procedure on her, the interior of that room with the bugs and the stuff on the screen, it like gave me a nice smile because I was thinking of I don't know if you all have ever seen Dr. Caligari.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And that scene reminded me so much. Well, because it made me smile because I love this movie so much, Dr. Caligari. And when I saw that, I just thought that was really cool, especially when they have the bugs crawling over.
The Moon Shading film, right? And so there was a lot of draw from that era of films.
Well,
I think
if you
really
haven't
try to stay true to that and bring it in, and having all these different influences coming in.
Well, definitely catch Dr. Caligari for that kind of thing.
Yeah,
it's it just and talking, like surrealism and stuff in it. You get plenty of that in this, but it just that whole scene, you can tell it's not just something they just set up. That was just it looked gorgeous. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, the production value is one thing that over the years I have learned to just appreciate as I've climbed the mountain of independent movies. And I mean, look at that. Look at these. That's Francisco. I can't really pronounce his name, but he's an amazing cinematographer, the same cinematographer in Johnny X.
Yeah.
And he had this incredible crew around him. And by the way, that call that I just got that interrupted whoever was talking was Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Paul can always come on the show anytime he wants to. I love his stuff.
Considering all the stuff you have of his movies, I'm sure he'd be interested.
Yeah, no, that'd be fun because he seems like a blast, and it would. I'm sure it'd be very, animated conversation. So
he's quite the charmer.
Yeah.
we're great friends in real life. We hang out all the time. And
oh wow.
Guy.
Well, if you ever all come down to Palm Springs, let's have lunch.
Oh, absolutely. I love Palm Springs.
I love that car. Oh man, that's a beautiful car.
Yeah, back when cars you could fit like 5 people in the trunk. Mine was a Buick Century Luxus in 1973. And yeah, giant engine, huge trunk. It's just, man, those. Yeah, but they only got like what, eight miles to the gallon, probably.
Yeah.
Well, it's a different time. Dr.
Yeah,
Gruder.
they don't crumble up when you get in a wreck with them either. But
that
you
is,
know, another
they
thing,
had bumpers.
Yeah, they had, you know, the one thing about Paul's movies too. I mean, check out that crane. That was a big crane. And there was one in Johnny X, of course.
Yeah.
Towards the end of the movie. So, you know, if you're in a movie with a crane, you're doing pretty good. You know?
Yeah. Well, he's clearly, I mean, he's shot on Kodak film, which is pretty.
It's beautiful.
Wild.
Beautiful film, man.
Yeah, this was Super 16.
Yeah.
And then Johnny X was the last of the Plus X film.
Really?
So, you know, there was a whole story behind that. You know, they had to, they got that stuff from like all over the world, I think, and it was the last of it. So
I also like that he has his symbol with the G on top is an ankh, basically.
Oh,
I
like that.
Especially if
Very
you're
Egyptian.
fans of Logan's Run and the ankh, you know, and stuff. And I was like, oh my God, I recognize that right off the bat. So that's.
Thank you, Todd. I didn't know that. I didn't see
that.
Well,
again,
nothing gets by Todd.
Well, some things do. Hatchet did. So we were joking because I'd never seen any of the Hatchet films, and I didn't even know how many there are. I knew about it, but just never saw them.
Jed's not in them, so we don't care about them.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's true. That's true. But and speaking of Crispin, even though Jed's not singing on this, I do have Crispin's album, The Big Problem, and I have the CD as well. And because, you know, you can't beat Crispin singing These Boots Are Made for Walking. So I have those.
That's
too.
awesome.
Let's see. I see in your links there's something the channel. What was that called? Monster Fam Discord.
Yeah,
is the link expired?
Interesting.
Might
well,
be. I'll look at it.
Okay. We'll check on that. If you don't get the info this week, tune in next week. We'll let you know. But no, Crispin it's so funny because I remember him, you know, when he was a kid and everything and stuff. And now to see him, it just seemed fitting that the kind of stuff he's doing and that is just, it just seems like, yeah, that's Crispin. So
yeah, he was great in the role and really, you know, cool to work with too. He was really humble and down to earth and transparent.
And he rocks a stash.
Yeah, about his preparation and how serious he took the performance, and you know, he did a great job.
You know what?
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, to me, when I saw his performance, I thought, if this was a movie that could have been made decades and decades ago, I see Donald Pleasance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some of his, and I'm not saying he was, you know, doing that, but I thought Donald Pleasance could have done this had the movie been made, you know.
Oh yeah.
Back then. Yeah. It just reminded me so much of that. So, but then that's what I loved about it too, because I picked up little things and, you know, like the Ankh. And then when I thought, oh, Donald Pleasance and all that, there were little things that kept, I guess, had me reminiscing in a way.
Yeah, I mean, that's what's, yeah. Go ahead.
I was just saying, one of the things I really liked about Dr. Gruder and Crispin is that you didn't have to have him there all the time. Like, I love evil doctor villains so much, but it isn't all him. And but it's done well. So if people are like, oh, I got to see this movie for Crispin Glover, he's in it and he's powerful. And when he's there, it's like he takes up the space well.
Yeah.
But it's it's just so interesting to be able to have that balance where there is a whole story going on. Where originally I went in, I thought this is going to be Crispin Glover. It's not all Crispin Glover.
No.
There's wonderful people like Jed, and it's just fantastic. The balance that's in it of all the craziness and all of the surreal vibes to it, and you're just along for a ride. And it is really, in its ways, that classic Lon Chaney, this classic story of the evil scientist doing terrible things for his purposes. I don't want to say what the purposes are because I don't think it's clear from all of the trailers.
Now, is the Lon Chaney lost film and lost in the manner that no one can see it, or they had to obviously have seen it or know what it was in order to pattern it?
Well, that original film is long destroyed. So it was gone from the earth a long time ago, but people did see it.
Oh.
But like a lot of those movies back in the day, they melted down for their silver, their nitrate or whatever it is. Is that right? Is that the right element? Or they were just thrown away. It's like back then the executives at the studios just okay, we're done with this movie. It had its opening weekends. Okay, throw it away. Here's the next one. It's just a different mentality.
That's sad. That's sad. But
yeah.
No, this one at least be kept. Chris, I got an echo. Did you get it?
Yeah, I get it. Okay.
So this is technically a reimagining. That's the term that we use. So
yeah,
no, well, at least the imagination.
And this one will stick around at least. So that's the good.
I hope so.
The other thing too, that not so much with this film too, but thinking back to Johnny X as well. I hope Paul has seen this movie, or if you have, because Johnny X, I just got Alien Trespass with Eric McCormick.
Maybe he's seen it.
Now this is the soundtrack. The DVD, the Blu-ray from Dark Side Releasing is on a double bill with some other movie. So, but that's why I always show the CD soundtrack cover, because that's the perfect artwork for it. But Alien Trespass,
I gotta see that. I love sci-fi. I love it.
And it's Eric McCormick, who is currently famous for the, please help this dog with $19 a month commercials. So that's he was in Will and Grace, I guess is the other thing. But anyway,
he needs to make another sci-fi movie.
But if you like I said, when I watch a movie like Johnny X, and even some of the acting in Blind Bargain, it takes me back to, and again, movies like Larry Blameyer's films and Christopher Nim's films, the acting is in this style. The thing about A Blind Bargain, at first, I thought it was, I don't want to say, I'm not zany, but the way the guy was being beat up and stuff like that, and the acting was all kind of like her. But then, especially when the mother came in, things started to slide into a bit more sincerity. I noticed by the end of the film, there was pretty much sincere. And I liked how it kind of did that without trying to jump to the wacky thugs and then back to something. It kind of, I won't say evolved, but kind of moved into a bit of sincerity without being jarring or, kind of screwing up the tone.
It went into a lot of really interesting, dramatic, moments and segues and scenes.
The mother had a lot to do with that. I think her character, because she seemed a bit more grounded at first, with him, with all the craziness and him getting beat up, and then she wasn't like following in that acting type of way. She was a bit more solid and sincere, and then it all just kind of came together that way. I mean, like Sean Whalen.
He's fun to work with.
Yeah, he was a hoot, and him with, as you said, Paul Bonnell's wife. My
other buddy, John Curious, was the other guy in there.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say what happened to him because that would be a spoiler. But he's a really good friend of mine, and was really happy he got into the movie. And Amy is very interesting actor. Amy Wright. She was in a lot of movies that like I grew up with, like Breaking Away. And remember that cyclist movie?
Yeah.
Well, they shot part of that in St. Louis, I think, is where I lived, and they shot part of that in the lobby in the where I was the concierge. I wasn't in the movie, but I mean, they shot in the lobby of the building I was the concierge at. So
I didn't know they filmed it there. And then she was in Stardust Memories, which is one of my favorite Woody Allen movies. So she's had and tons of other, Amityville Horror, the original.
Yep.
I wonder what she thinks of the, 78 different remakes that have happened with that lately. But
oh my God, I was asked to be in Amityville Karen, and
that's how you know how far it's gone.
Because my friend Mike Ferguson is in that.
Mike. I love Mike.
Yeah, I told him, I said, well, because see, I'd have to drive over Highway 74, the famous road you see in It's a Mad, 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 Mad World in the beginning. I'd have to drive over that mountain and drive all the way down to San Diego from there. And then also, I would have had to pay like $400 to star in a scene with that. I was like, I can't afford that. So I said, if you want me in a movie, I've done movies for free, yes. But I'm not going to. I mean, I think the most I did splurge on was driving myself up to LA for Psycho 8 2. That I did, but I didn't have to pay to be in that movie. So
I wonder, like I said, I wonder what Amy would think about all the different incarnations. But real quick, Todd, you should really get Paul Bunnell on your show, because
I would. He'd be welcome anytime.
You know what his favorite movie is of all time? It's a mad world, or however you say it. That's his favorite movie.
Yeah. So I'm just so sad that again, like you said, movies being thrown away and stuff. There were scenes in the movie that were cut out to shorten it, and were not saved. And so, like when Criterion put it out, they put stills from those scenes in with the audio under them. So you just see this still for a little bit. So because they wanted to give you context. Right. And it's sad that there are just, some stuff that's just, it's gone. And so,
even when you see movies that are running all the time on like cable TV, I mean, they have these different cuts of them. They're like, hey, I've never seen that scene before. Or where did that scene come from?
I told Bruce Kimmel, like, see, my favorite musical / comedy is the first nudie musical with Cindy Williams. And on the VHS they put out, it was the cable cut. Apparently there's a deleted scene called the plumber scene that's on the VHS and when they ran it on cable, but for the main release, it's relegated to the deleted scenes. And I love that scene. And it's just, it's just weird how you'll just watch and then suddenly, hey, wait a minute, that wasn't in there, or it's missing. So, but it's
and not to, as a segue to, our, the other movie you promoted, Brute, 1976. There's kind of an infamous, I don't know if the cut is the right word. Actually, cut might be the right literal word to use in a certain scene that I'm
glory hole. Are you talking about the glory hole?
Yeah, but you got the Blu-ray that where it's not edited out or cut out, forgive the pun, or whatever. And there was because if you watch it streaming, you don't get the full effect.
Yeah, because I know Tubi likes to censor penises, because they do that to Bill Whedon in movies. He gets upset because, like in what was it, the one about the
Special Needs Revolt.
Yeah, Special Needs Revolt. They put a smiley face over his crotch, and it
he's 85. What? He's
to my great dismay.
But the full frontal women.
Show his penis. We should all be looking at his penis.
Yes, and
so bad.
They give us full frontal women on Tubi. What's wrong? And I guess you know what, Tubi, because his was real. Because I noticed a lot of times in movies now, it can get a rated R if it's got penises, but they're all prosthetics. And I guess they think as long as it's fake, it's okay.
Especially in that scene.
Well, that scene was, I did kind of grimace a little when I saw that. I was just like,
that
oh.
wasn't a stunt double that happened to. You know, they didn't bring the guy for a stunt double for that.
Oh, no, they call it a stunt cock. That is, that term came from the first nudie musical, actually. The term is used in the porn industry, but it came from the first nudie musical. Susie.
Oh, since we're talking about Brute 1976, I do have to ask Jed, is there anything about an upcoming Brute 1986 you can tell us?
Yes, there is, but I can't tell you because I don't really know or kind of know. And if I tell you, I'll get all these people that will get mad at me. Yeah. But there is a lot of huge, exciting news, which I wish I could tell you, but I can't because of.
But so there is a 1986 one coming.
Yes, there is a Brute 1986 that is amazing. It's, I think I could say this. It's about a rock band, and my character comes back, and you know, real quick, just to touch on 76 because I want to take one for the team here, and because you know the people that made this movie they're very polite, you know, and. So there was kind of a backlash with the people that watched the movie about that thing that was omitted, and I always wondered, like, you know, and a lot of people blame the filmmakers or the people that were involved in the movies. It's like, why would Marcel or anyone else want to edit that out? So here you have it, guys. The first public acknowledgement. We didn't edit that out. That was a decision that was made by other people, not us. So if you want to see the movie in its entirety, just do what Todd did. Get the DVD or the Blu-ray, and it'll be pure unadulterated.
Just like dirty old Todd legs.
Well, it's like too. I'm not sure because the fun one that Mike Ferguson was in as well that I was in called Toilet Zombie Baby Strikes Back. There is a scene involving obviously fake penis, but I'm pretty sure that is cut out of. It's on Amazon Prime, but I don't even know if they left that part in. But yeah, it is kind of sad. Even when it's obviously fake, you know, they still have an issue with some of that.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
It's odd. I mean, there's what is it? Residue from our Puritan history. I don't even know. I mean, intellectually, how you even figure that out. But you know, because my gosh, they show all sorts of stuff on these HBO series.
Well, look what they had. Did you guys watch Saturday Night Live last night?
No.
Okay.
Heard.
It was one of the funniest shows I've ever seen. Every sketch was just absolutely hysterical. But the bit with the QVC type show, and they had the gal, the singer, she was she baked cakes, and the cakes she made looked like buttholes. And so they literally had, get down there, stick your finger in there, you'll feel. I mean, it got graphic, and I just thought. I mean, I was a little surprised, but I was laughing because I was like, wow, they've come a long, long way to get to do this. And it was pretty shocking. But in a way, sometimes I'm thinking, oh, that's shocking. But then I'm like, oh, yay, good for them. they got away with it. But, you know, the Brute 1986, that's such good news that it deserves cheesecake, man. Cheesecake.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, for like what Susie said, the 86 is a big sequel. They hope to do a 96, and hopefully we'll do. There'll be so many of them. It'll franchise, and they'll do like 2036 in space.
Nice,
like the VHS series.
Be a part of that, and I hope they do. You know. 18
Amityville Brute.
Will they have bad 3D?
Brute 1976 Karen. You know,
I gotta say, we reviewed Amityville Karen on the show because I know Sean Phillips. He did Desert Fiends and stuff like that. So, you know, some of his movies. Amityville Karen was a cheap movie. It was ridiculous, but I gotta say, we had some giggles out of it. It was just, I mean, I wish I could have been in it, but like I said, I was not going to pay a bunch of money and drive all the way there to do it. It just,
that looks amazing.
I forget the actress's name. She was also in the one Sean Phillips did that I love called Woods Witch, which Robert Lasardo turned up in. But Amityville Karen, it's ridiculous, but I have it on Blu-ray. I'm glad I have it. It's just stupid fun. And
well,
of course,
you gotta see it.
You get to see Mike Ferguson pretending to be a rock star or something in it. You know, yeah, Mike doing that. But it's just, yeah. If you know you're getting stupid, it at least it doesn't make the kind of movie where you 10 minutes in, you're like, okay, no. This one kind of makes you want to know where it's going, and it is stupid. She is a Karen. She's drinking wine that was grown in the vineyards from Amityville. So it's in San Diego, but it doesn't take place in Amityville. But the link is that the wine came from Amityville, so it's cursed.
Oh, that's a very interesting plot. Well, that's cool. That
sort of like in Amityville 2, wasn't it a cursed lamp?
Wasn't there a mirror at some point too, or something?
Yeah.
This is a pretty sad description on IMDb. An angry and entitled Karen turns murderous when she becomes possessed by an evil spirit. Wow.
I have to watch this now.
That's what a Karen is in general, but you know, basically it was the wine she drank. She was horrible to begin with, but then she becomes absolutely murderous when she drinks the wine. Yeah.
Well,
And
I hope that people out there, and this I've had a long history with these kind of movies, and I hope people out there remind themselves to have fun while they're watching these movies. I was in one of the more infamous ones, and called The Amazing Bulk.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Is that like the Incredible Hulk?
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like that, but it's not. It's a mockbuster. When the mockbusters were.
Asylum was famous for all those. Yeah.
Yes. This is kind of like a poor man's asylum. If you can imagine.
Jesus.
You know, we did it in someone's backyard, and then it became this like worldwide phenomenon. And here's a shameless self-promotion, but it's getting its 20-year anniversary Blu-ray edition.
I'll buy it.
I'll buy it.
Autograph it.
Oh, absolutely. Later this year.
You got an autograph one for it.
The Wild Eye. You know what? You guys know Wild Eye?
Oh yeah, Wild Eye. Are they going to release it through Wild Eye's partnership with Vinegar Syndrome?
All kinds of crazy shit.
I don't know. I don't know about Vinegar Syndrome. Do they have a partnership with Vinegar Syndrome?
Yes,
I didn't know.
they do. They're releasing specific Wild Eye titles on Blu-ray, like Disco Exorcist, and they're releasing my friend Adam Freeman's movie Deadly Dealings, and then I think Wild Eye is also doing my friend Adam's movie, the remake of Scream Dream, the Donald Farmer, a remake of that one.
I had no idea.
What do we got?
Look, our time here is running out. I mean, General Darwin has been more than gracious with our setbacks, and I'm not sure he will be for very much longer.
The government will stop funding this project unless you start showing some damn results.
We're dabbling in God's backyard.
Oh my God.
What the hell is that?
Well, it ain't Barney the Purple Dinosaur.
The time is now.
Oh my God.
Maybe I shouldn't have brought that up, Susie. But
It is currently
no, absolutely.
streaming
That was
on
great.
Tubi and Plex. So.
Absolutely
that.
no overacting at all in that one.
Yeah,
I like
the Incredible Hulk.
What did you like? Tell me what you liked. I want to hear this.
The running. Kind of
Running, my favorite part.
everything is a backdrop.
Yes,
I just like the amount of different creative ways it was made. That was just
it's
brilliant.
certainly there were many creative ways. It was look, we did this movie like 20 years ago. My Lord. And at the time, I remember Dave Sterling, the producer, saying, "Hey, we're going to do a movie in all green screen."
Yeah.
And at the time, that was like revolutionary. Like, what? How are you going to do a whole movie? So we did this entire movie like in someone's a backyard in their little guest house, right? And there was a finite amount of space, obviously. So with these scenes where you're running after people are running, it's like, well, how do I do this? I have like 8 feet by 6 feet space to work with.
It was like a video game.
Oh,
it was like Pac-Man.
And he's just run in place. And I'm like, okay, no one will notice. And then when I don't know if you remember from the trailer when that purple guy, when the Bulk grabbed the helicopter, I was a stand-in, and I'm like, hey, don't you think that people will know it's me? And then everyone's like, oh no one will notice, and the whole world noticed and made fun of it. Like people in different continents are making fun of it.
Well, you did say it's like 20 years old. So when you think about doing it back then, though, too, like you said, people weren't
worldwide. So
yes, thank you, Susie, and everyone else for being very kind and understanding. But boy, was that a ball.
I'll buy
They're
it.
the movies. Yeah, they're the movies we buy. So
I
grew up in the 80s and 90s, man. I'm used to that kind of stuff.
Look, Toilet Zombie Baby was just a plastic baby with dirt smudges on it and a cigarette in its mouth. And it was moved around like it was moving, of course, so the hand would be holding the feet and moving it so the hand would be off camera. It was just no matter what. And it was stupid. But the thing about it is every actor shot their own scene. So they knew what they were supposed to do. So the video quality was different. I mean, it was Mike Ferguson and Eric Anthony Russo who had this high-end camera and shot their scene. So they looked polished and beautiful. And then the others looked like fuzzy, like miniature phone and it really had a flair though. It was cheap as hell, but it had a flair. And plus when you have Jonathan Tiersten, the kid from Sleepaway Camp, in it too, it was fun. But that's the thing, the movie knows what it is, but it still didn't do it lazily. I mean, you can tell there was stuff done in this movie to keep you entertained rather than just like, well, let's just get it out there and somebody will pay to watch it. And
I did the social distance movie. We did that during the pandemic, and everyone shot their own stuff there. So this huge range of.
That was a tricky one, though. That must have been tricky to get the timing right and everything for that.
Yeah, Brian did a great job editing that, putting that together, making it very coherent. But what isn't so coherent is the amazing Bulk. Getting back to that, and look, I mean, I just want to say this about the movie, and hopefully I can come back because this is the right show.
Yeah, anytime.
These kind of movies, I'm realizing.
Oh,
so when it comes out, I'd love to come back and talk about the Blu-ray because there's all sorts of interviews on it. I'm on an interview with it, all sorts of like fun extras and interviews, and look, at the end of the day, we're all indie people here, and the whole point is with an indie is you do it in someone's backyard and then it becomes a worldwide hit or miss.
We did Psycho Ape 2 in a backyard, basically.
There you go.
You got 929 On IMDb, 929 people gave this a 10-star rating.
Amazing bulk.
Edible bulk.
Nice.
The amazing bulk. Pardon me. 929 people gave it a 20.
Well, like, did y'all see? We reviewed it on the show. Bad. Now they're all doing bad CGI this and that now, but the one that started it was bad CGI sharks, and that one just it's amazing. And you know, it's silly, but it's amazing, and I love that kind of stuff when they at least try to put something in there instead of just saying, well, they'll laugh at it, so let's just chuck it out there. You can tell there's something going on with the amazing bulk. That hey, remember it wasn't called The Core. I can't remember what it was, but there was a big budget science fiction movie. They used a lot of green screen in it. There's like a scene where people are walking down the city street and you can tell it's all green screen. And the movie was not really, they just decided not to fund to finish the effects. So I don't know if it was Fox or somebody that put it out, but it looks incredibly bad, but it got a release.
Yeah. I mean, you know, this movie, it's kind of funny because we made it so long ago and it keeps showing up. Like, you know, Riff Tracks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
They did a whole thing on it. I got interviewed with Jordan, who plays the bulk, and it just, I remember when I was like years ago, you know, I was sleeping and then I woke up and I had like all these texts and the guys, hey man, I just saw you on Attack of the Show. And I'm like, what's that? I don't know what that is. It's on the G4 network. And I'm like, what's that? So I've actually found out that I had it on my cable. And then they had just, you know, do what they do, you know, making fun of the movies and good fun. But I just kind of woke up to this, and it's done that throughout the years. That is a novelization done through Encyclopocalypse Publications.
Wow. That's cool.
So it never dies. It just keeps going and going. And now there's a 20th anniversary, and I'm just hoping to cash in on some, you know, expensive autographs from it.
And
so
there you are.
No pressure. No pressure.
And you were on that image.
Oh yeah. Talk to my buddy Suzy about that. All you convention people out there, because I'm ready to, you know, monetize it. You know,
nice.
Very nice.
Well,
yeah,
then,
I don't want to get fired, so let's get them booked.
Well, Jed, then, if you haven't seen it yet, because it would have been fun to hear your take on this, you definitely need to catch Top of the Food Chain. It's free on YouTube at the moment, and it's listed as Top of the Food Chain. That's the original title. So if you look up Top of the Food Chain full movie, or it says no commentary for some reason, you'll get it. And it's very much, I would think you would eat this thing up.
Well, so, I love all things alien and invasions. So I'm surprised I haven't seen that, but it's funny. They made so many of them over the years. There's stuff that you missed.
And Alien Trespass, definitely. But no, the other ones, like I said, the one that I think he would enjoy the most is Jesus Christ.
Here it is. I love that one.
No, okay. I had it here, Jesus Christ.
One where
Mars, what? Which one?
Trail of the Screaming Forehead. Where's the goddamn Blu-ray?
Oh yeah, that's
Larry Blameyer.
Oh yes.
Trail of the Screaming Forehead is just primo for that kind of thing. But Top of the Food Chain and Alien Trespass are the other two I would highly recommend. Everybody who loves this kind of thing. But
I'm sending you the link. The Top of the Food Chain now.
I did give you the link, Suzy.
Yeah, and now I'm sharing it with you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you said send it.
Todd,
no, yeah.
Todd wanted to share it with.
No, it's okay. Suzy, send him the link because I want to know what Jed thinks of that one. And Jed, anytime, you know, just pop in the show. You don't have to promote anything if you just want to hang out and, you know.
Well, you guys are great, and this is totally the right show for me. I mean, boy, you're all like have this encyclopedic encyclopedic knowledge. Did I say that right? My publisher that I actually had a novel come out with, Encyclopocalypse. It took me a couple of years to figure out how to say that. So you have an encyclopedic knowledge of my kind of movies.
Yes. Well, I would say too, if you do catch Toilet Zombie Baby Strikes Back, I always tell people there are some audio issues with it. Some of the volume is too low. There's a scene where you see the brain that wouldn't die on a TV set, but you don't know why it's there. It's because it's missing the scene where she aims a remote at the TV and turns it on. But he's working on fixing all that and getting it back out one day. But for now, it's that. It's such a stupid movie in all the best ways. And I tell people too, if you stay through the end credits, you get a nice little surprise from me after the credits are over.
Oh, wow. I can't wait.
A lot of things, Todd. A nice.
Yeah, it's just, I will just tell everybody though, that if you're going to get into my fun little indie horror movie canon of things, the only one you'll want to skip then is Rural Erections. So
maybe not.
Jed, this is a real.
It's a real movie.
Porn movie.
Warren knows where to find it now.
Hey, a reviewer. It released in 2001. A reviewer gave it for TLA Video when they streamed it, gave it 4 stars, even though he made fun of it and said it's like you'll need to take a total shower after watching it. But he said it's hardcore hee-haw meets Pink Flamingos.
Oh my gosh, this guy missed a career in marketing movies.
It was the director who went by the name Thor Johnson. There's another Thor Johnson on Pornhub. It's not the same guy, but this Thor Johnson who directed this said he loved that quote, and he said, yeah, the guy made fun of the movie in the review, but gave it 4 stars. So that meant the movie was worth something, and it's considered a cult classic amongst that kind of thing. And I'm proud of it. I have no shame in saying I was in that. But it's like I said, if you're going to watch movies like Toilet Zombie Baby or Psycho Ape and stuff, you may want to skip the other one unless you really want to, have a bunch of beverages first. And other than that,
the titles are entertaining enough. The movie's
think
almost
of the
afterthought.
Like the rural juror from 30 Rock. It's that kind of thing. And if you look in my Vimeo channel, I did post the theme song from that movie, and your jaw will just hit the floor. That's what other reviews have said too, that you got to see it just to even hear that theme song in the beginning of the movie. It's just unbelievable. So yeah, I guess you can say I'm a little proud, but it's not for everybody.
You did the movie. How did you played on the song, or what did you do?
No. I'm in the movie.
No, but you also, in terms of that theme song.
What I did is I posted the title card for the movie and just the audio track of the theme song.
He didn't want to give away too much.
No, it's just that there are some things
you have on video. I shouldn't say movies. How many videos do you have on Vimeo, Todd?
540.
Wow.
Wow.
I some of them are the reviews, the Todd Sampler reviews I did for the Without Your Head thing. And but otherwise, my video. Well, Chris, Chris, I guess you can't dig up my father like son video. It's only 2 minutes, but do you still have that?
Pants one.
Oh, Fancy Crackers in My Pants. You can play that one.
That's an easier one.
Well, I can't wait. I'm
okay. Well, I'm on Vimeo as Todd Jaeger. The only thing is, most of my videos are mature listed, so that means if you can't really search for some of them unless you actually log into your own Vimeo account, which is free.
Naughty.
But here we go. Here we go.
Fancy crackers in my pants. take a chance. Watch me dance. Fancy crackers in my pants. They're delicious.
Now,
I fell in love with Todd watching.
Well,
yeah,
the
you
one
should use that as an audition piece. You know, you should send that to
well,
filmmakers.
Seth can use that one. Actually, John Devlin, who runs Dagon Films, he put that video up on TikTok for me. So I'm on TikTok. I don't do TikTok normally, but the other one sometime, Chris, I want Jed. And this one is not mature listed, so you can search. If you go to Vimeo and search for Like Father, Like Son, Todd Jaeger, Jaeger, it'll come up. It's like a 2-minute video I did that involves a hot dog, and it's just it's not mature listed, so it's not like, oh my God, you can't. It's just that I can imagine you're gonna sit there just going,
yeah, imagine that.
Yeah, I had a psychotherapist. Not that I saw one. I knew a psychotherapist. He saw that, and he saw my toast and tampons video, and he said, I don't get the correlation. I don't understand. I said, you're using your degree way too hard. When you watch my videos, just realize there is no point. And he goes,
yeah, I'm surprised he said anything at all.
That's why it's funny. I was like, oh my God. So
Well,
yeah,
Todd, it takes a lot to disgust or startle me, but we'll see. You know.
Well, no, the Like Father. Remember? Okay, have you ever seen the old PSA Like Father, Like Son, where the boy and the father are sitting in front of a tree, and the boy mimics everything the dad does, including when the dad pulls out a cigarette and goes, "Like Father, Like Son." Think about it. Well, I use that. And
okay, no spoilers. I want to.
No,
you know.
That's all I'll tell you, because it's a hot dog and I think you'll laugh, because it's just, don't try to figure them out. That's all. People are working too hard to try to figure my videos out, and you shouldn't do that.
We're making Dada, you know, that we're making that kind of art form.
Leonard Cohen performed the song for that Fancy Crackers clip. So that voice. Actually, sometime I'll give Chris the original video where I just sang it in my normal voice. And I thought that's not fun enough. So for some reason, I just started going Fancy Crackers. And that was great. That was it. So, and of course, you recognize my... Huh?
To touch on something you just said, Todd, you know, the overthinking stuff with some of these movies. I mean, you know, some of these reviewers, it's almost like they're auditioning for a college professorship somewhere. And look, I you know, like a good intellectual conversation and academia and, you know, getting smarter, and I love to read and, you know, analyzing stuff, but sometimes you just have to sit back and have fun with the movie, right?
Exactly.
I mean, come on.
Sit back and enjoy the movie, right?
How
Did you enjoy it at all,
philosophical?
yes or no?
How philosophical can you get with toast and tampons? It's just, it does. You know,
I don't like that.
You don't like it? You need to watch the video.
I will have to watch the video. Because
but there are several. There are several versions, because in case of music rights, I made 2 versions, and both are still on Vimeo. The one will say director's cut remastered or something, and I think that's the one, because I have my outtakes on after that. And it's not gross. Don't worry, you're not going to be grossed out. But yeah, I'm really proud of it. Toast and tampons. I also did one called International Tampons that I think you'd like. And then, you know, tampons from around the world. And then, but if you noticed in Fancy Crackers, did you see the celebrity guest star?
Tell me. No, I didn't. Tell
the gal
me.
that was there with me, that was, what's her name? She was Precious in the movie Precious, and she was in American Horror Story too.
Oh yeah,
Gadib, Sabori Gadib, that was her. Now that was a cardboard of her, but some people couldn't tell. We're like, how did you get her in your video? I'm like, did you notice I had a little a bag chip clip that was in the shape of a mustache stuck on top of her head? It was because she fell when I was shooting a video at a friend's house. She fell partly into the pool, so the top of her head started doing this, and I had to quickly grab a clip and hold it until it would dry. So yeah, she's in there with a mustache on her head, and if you freeze frame at the end where I go, they're delicious. If you look at all the magnets on my refrigerator, besides the hippie dick magnet of me and the scene with me and Bill Whedon from Psycho Ape 2. Yeah, there's a hippie dick magnet. You need to look that one up, Jed. On TeePublic, there's a T-shirt of me that says hippie dick, and it's great. And then,
like I said, I found the right show, guys, for my movies. You know,
and the best one on my fridge that either some people are appalled or they can't stop laughing. If you look carefully, one of them says, "I miss prison sex," but it's just. Look, that's why. Look, Jed, I think this is why I've been single since 1985.
That ain't why.
I'm just a little out there for some people, but you know,
they're fools.
That's Todd quality. So
yeah, well, that's the appeal of your show. That's your brand. So it.
Well, thanks to Chris and Jack, because they told me, hey, you want to be on this podcast? And I thought, sure, that'll be fun. I'll hang out. And then 3 days before the podcast is up, it says the Todd Jaeger Experience. I'm like, what?
Well,
wait a minute, what?
You're on it.
Well,
and then look what happens. And then I just got film people just lining up.
Yeah. I mean, real quick to again go back to Brute 1976. There was a review that came out that I posted. I won't say the whole thing, but just the first couple sentences, which I think a lot of people should, think about. Forget the negative reviews. It's fun and beer party. That kind of sums it up to me.
Well, I like.
In fairness, it was one of my favorites before I even met you. So, just saying.
It was a fun, much more fun version of Triple X, where the Pearl and because they were on a porn shoot. You guys were on a photography shoot, but theirs was trying to be a little more serious. Yours was just like wow, and that's what I had fun with it.
Yeah, ours was a little more flamboyant, I guess you could say.
That's the word. Plus, when you got a glory hole in the movie, it's gonna be something. I will say I guess I'm being typecast too, because I was the voice of someone on the other side of a glory hole in Domitiano Cristoforo's that Fallacies anthology. Okay. And and then I won't say what the other movie is, but let's just say my voice is gonna be again someone on the other side of a glory hole. So I feel a kinship here.
Wow. So your voice
the universe is trying to tell you something, Todd. The universe is trying to tell you.
I figure with that beard, Todd, you get a little typecast with that beard,
Well, of course I get the Gandalf thing. But also something from Harry Potter. And I'm like, no, don't connect me with anything Harry Potter right now, not with it. But I do get the Gandalf all the time. And honestly, before this I used to color my beard because not to look younger, I just loved my original auburn color. And then when the pandemic hit, I was like, fuck it, I don't need to keep coloring this thing, and I just let it go gray. And then all of a sudden everybody's like, ooh, we want you. And I mean, oh, by the way, good news for Killer Cox, the movie about the roosters. I had one scene in there, just one scene, typecast. You push for those types of glory hole roles. Hey, I'll do them. But
we need a hero.
The director said he liked my little cameo, which, by the way, everybody, that's another typecast thing. Everybody says, wear your leather jacket and that harness you were wearing in Toilet Zombie Baby and Psycho Ape. I'm like, okay, so I put it on again. So I did that for Killer Cox. And then the director says, oh, we got to get you to do something more in that movie too. So Looks like I'm going to
Todd, the glory hole operator.
Wow.
Yeah, that's hey. I could sing Sade, glory hole operator. Yeah, you remember
From
Sade.
the other side of the hole.
Oh, from the
singing
other
glory
side
hole.
of the hole. That's a good title.
Budding thespian. It's really great to see that.
Ah, budding. That's a good. I get it. So
Hippie dick to the glory hole.
hippie dick through the glory hole. Yes. No. Okay. So Jed understands.
We're getting a little dirty here. We're getting a little dirty.
A friend of mine, Gene Barnes, the late Gene Barnes, he was a creative artist, and he was part of there was a group called the Coquettes that he was affiliated with, and he did this countercultural. Well, it was a countercultural porn magazine, but it had poetry and photos, and there was a comic strip called Vikings and Lust in it, and it was called Hippie Dick. And it ran 6 editions because he died after the 6th. But he had me in issue number 4, and I was on the cover of issue 6. An organization in LA 6 years ago had an event honoring. He's already been dead, but they honored him and Hippie Dick, and I didn't know about it, so I would have been there. But that title, Hippie Dick, Neil from Without Your Head, he liked that title, and then he saw part of a photo of me that a photographer did spoofing 70s Playgirl centerfolds with the shag rugs and the, holding the wine glass. And so Neil got the idea to put the two things together on a t-shirt like it was an 8-bit Nintendo image. And and it says Hippie Dick. So people, when they see that shirt, sometime Chris too, when you're on, we'll have to put up the image. It's just people look at that and they do. Mark Torgel from the Toxic Avenger, he saw me wearing that shirt and was like pointing at it, and it was like, what is this? So I like to spark a conversation. Oh, there's Hippie Dick. Those are the 6 issues in the bottom corner. The purple one. That's me on the cover. Yeah. And there were 6 issues, and they are worth.
76 had a lot of. You remember that magazine?
Yeah.
At the beginning of Brute. Yeah. It's similar kind of artwork.
Yeah. Well, Gene was. He was brilliant, and we were going to collaborate on future issues. When I was in St. Louis at the time, and I said when I get to California, he says, "Yeah, let's work together on more issues." And then he passed away. So, But are you familiar with the band Bikini Kills?
No.
Well, they're kind of a underground but known. I don't want to say punk band. But they did a song called R.I.P. I forget which album it was on. That was all about Gene, and so I feel wonderful that I'm connected to these weird and wild and wonderful things, and that's why if they want me in one of the Brute movies, and I'll do a glory hole scene.
I'll Joe Netter has the similar beard that you have.
I could be a stand-in.
He's so nice. Joe Netter's a wicked.
No, this is what I live for, the complete weirdness of everything.
I love it. So do I.
I'm so glad. Like I said, and just even to talk about that or some of the other stuff, pop in whenever you want, and let us know what your weird favorites are and stuff, because like I said, when you mentioned It's a Mad, 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 Mad World, I love that movie to death. But for example, my personal favorite movie is called Static with Keith Gordon and Amanda Plummer. It was Mark Romanek who did 1 Hour Photo. It was his first movie, and he won't let anyone restore it, which is pissing me off. It's on bootlegs. And then my favorite comedy musical is the first nudie musical. So again, I can't come up with a mega hit title that would be a favorite of mine. It's all these other things.
Evan's here. He wants to know if he could enter real fast.
Oh yeah. What, Evan's gonna pop in?
Is that okay?
Well, it's there's Evan. Oh, he's sideways again. Hi, Evan.
Am I sideways? Am I sideways?
Yeah.
Wait.
It's okay if you want to stay that way.
No, I can do it.
See, we need one more person now, and we can do the Brady Bunch.
Okay.
Yeah. We're almost there. We
Very
almost
good.
have a full
All right,
deck.
now we're good. Now we're good. Okay. All right.
I love someone took the cast of David Cronenberg's The Brood and did the Broody Bunch and did 9 of them together.
I have a lot of questions for because I did want to write a review about your movie so that I can give it like the proper audience that it needs, because I'm part of the fam, part of the group.
Okay.
They've accepted me, so it's their fault.
He's weird. He's weird like the rest of us. So
yes.
You guys kind of remind me of the Birdie family a little bit in Brute 1976.
It's Bikini Kill, not Bikini Kills.
So which movie did you have questions about? Was it Brute or Blind Bargain?
A Blind Bargain, because that looks really awesome, and I do like. I mean, I want to know what it's like being around Crispin Glover, like himself. Like as he, like you said, it's very transparent. But like, did you ask him about like any of his, like anything?
No, I didn't initiate any kind of conversation.
No awkward
or anyway. But he was, when I say transparent, what I mean was he was very open, about having nerves for a film, for his scenes, or to really needing to concentrate. He wasn't walking around like, oh, I'm just the coolest actor ever, and I never get frazzled and I never get, nervous. He was showing me he was a little vulnerable, and that's kind of surprising from a world famous actor. He was very down to earth and
like not something you'd expect. Yeah,
it's what.
It's not something you'd expect from a Hollywood actor.
Oh, I mean, and very. He even. I remember we were sitting in a room getting ready to film, and I was just smiling at him and leaving him alone. And he goes, "Hey, Jed, I looked you up on IMDb, and you have a lot of credits." And then I was like, "Oh, wow." Like Crispin is like looked me up and everything, and I'm thinking to myself, I hope he didn't look too closely at some of those credits. But the fact that he was even telling me like he was interested, in me, that's probably not so common being around big actors,
Yeah,
so
that's awesome.
I guess because of his image too. Like, did you see the famous clip? I remember when it first aired, when he was on David Letterman in those platform shoes, and he did that kick, and David Letterman was like freaking out. I mean, that's what people kind of think. And plus, if you've listened to his album, like the Big Problem album and stuff, you get this idea that Crispin's just, out there. But like you said, it's all different depending on where you're at.
Yeah.
Like
situational, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, very he was talking a lot about that filmmaker, I'm going to say that Borges, the famous, what's his name? Borges, and I gave him I think he's a famous Yeah. And I gave him this book I had on it when I left. He was just it was fun working with him, and very serious about his craft, which I love. As much as I'm in all these zany movies, I'm very serious with my performance and
like with how he does his acting. Is there like any part of it like that differs from like he's an established actor, right? I'd probably lose my mind talking to him. I'd keep it cool. I'd keep it chill, but I'd probably be like, there's actors that think that they're more than what they are, they're so like I don't get that sort of vibe off of Crispin.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was looking at that absurd question. No, I did not ask him to dance for me.
Next time.
Sorry, that very well articulated question. I just saw that they just lost me with that with the chat. The chat rooms are always interesting in these things.
I thought you would like that one.
The chat.
Well, I'd be afraid if, like, for instance, I mean, I would be very respectful to Crispin, but I'm afraid that if he ever like watched any of my stuff, my videos, and then sat in a room with me, I'd be like, oh, what is he, toast and tampons? Oh no.
He might have a sense of humor. You never know.
I would think so, but it's just, he's done so many different unusual things. I mean, even was in the one Friday the 13th movie and stuff. And it just, so you can't really pin him down. You can't really think, right. You may think, well, he's unusual. He's a little odd, especially after the David Letterman thing he did, but you can't really pin him down. And
there's one movie that I mentioned too, and I don't know if anyone else is familiar with the one called The River's Edge.
Yeah,
movie
with Keanu. Like they made that like late 80s, like 89.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Huge movie. Remember when that came out? It was
damn good.
That was a great one.
Yeah, I just always remember the kid that was also in Near Dark. He always got to play those creepy little roles. But have you seen him? Have you seen him in recent years? All grown up with a beard and everything. You wouldn't believe it's him. But it's just. But Crispin's the different stuff he's done. It's never been the same kind of thing. I mean, may have done unusual stuff. And and he's done Willard and all that, but it's he's not one of those actors that just kind of does the same thing, like Liam Neeson doing the same kind of movie over and over.
On a more mundane level, I was like, wow, this guy's kind of big. He's taller than me. He's kind of a big guy.
Is he really?
Yeah, and I was like, I wasn't expecting.
But you're like 5'2", so it's weird.
I was like. It's funny, like you see people in real life and they're so much different than they are on screen,
like Nero is short. All these like Italian actors that are big mafia guys are short.
Well, the thing I've noticed,
5'5", right?
Nero's short.
The thing I've noticed is like for me though, when you get me, you get me. I'm sort of like, I don't like, okay, I'm going to get in the mindset of this killer and I'm going to play someone different. It's me as a killer. I just, whenever I'm in a movie, it's me, whatever that role is. And I mean, that's all I can, but people seem to think that's fine. I'm not one of these method actors and all this kind of stuff. I just get in there and do it as if I'm in that part. And that seems to work, thankfully. So what you're seeing now is probably what you're going to get
in a movie. Very
surprising, because I would never have imagined that.
Well, I said, watch.
He's going to be bringing out his Shakespeare. Actually,
just the only one I will warn Jed about. You may not want to try to watch until you've seen everything else. Is my Dress to Kill 2024. I recreated the shower scene from Dress to Kill. To sort of flip the tables on female exploitation. You know how they're always exploiting women in those movies, and so I thought, okay, so I'm going to be in the shower.
Oh,
so
I did where you're all lathered.
Yeah, I did a shot for shot of the shower scene, but it's me in the shower, and then to lighten the mood, after you get through that one, if you can, then it starts over the same scene, but it's me in the shower, and I'm holding a plate of cheesecake. So. And then as I'm sudsing, I'm like blocking something with my cheesecake. It's an Austin Powers kind of thing going on there. Oh, yeah. And but yeah, that one I will warn people about. So now they're all going to go watch it. Oh, I'm a Dickens, but a big Dickens. So there you go. Anyway, but but A Blind Bargain, are we, do you know of any means of, like you said, physical media, which I'm huge on? Are they planning on that down the road?
Is it going to be streaming anywhere, or like where watch it?
It's having its like really awesome, theatrical run now.
Yeah.
It was in Alamo Drafthouse in New York City, as well as, of course,
Angelica
Angelica Theater, and it's going to be at the NoHo Lemley in LA. Todd, you can make that.
Wait, What's going on? I hear a voice. Was that Evan?
Hello? God damn.
What's happening? Speak. This is so weird. Okay, he's gone. Yeah, that's an Evan thing. So,
but Todd, you could certainly make the trip for the
North Hollywood
Wembley and the new art it is playing.
I love the new art.
Yes, it's going to be at both theaters this month, May 8th to the 14th. And there's going to be, I'm going to be at the New Art on the 10th with a Q&A to follow.
Oh, dang
so, or, you know, if you can't make that, there's plenty of other times in that from the 8th to the 14th.
Well,
so nothing like seeing a movie like this on a big screen, you know?
Do you wish this is going, because it's really so excellent, so fun. Is there, and I don't know if you could say one way or the other, is there an expectation of a wider release? Because I would think this would be.
I want a goddamn Blu-ray.
You know, it'll definitely have a Blu-ray, but you know, it just got Annabelle. It just got its second week at in New York. So it was just slated for that first week at the theater, and then, you know, because it did pretty good, it got awarded a second week.
Well, I'm hoping more people will then seek out Johnny X and That Little Monster once they see what Paul does and go, wait a minute, I want to, if I like this, I want to, you know, I really, really hope people rediscover those other ones, because Johnny X I like to throw in every once in a while because it's just kind of, you know, groovy. And That Little Monster is odd because I saw that, I think he shot it here in Palm Springs. Paul came down to Palm Springs to shoot Bob Hope.
Did he?
Yeah, Bob Hope is in it.
Yeah,
He's in That Little Monster, and Bob Hope's out there cracking jokes with his golf club, and I thought he came down to Palm Springs to shoot that. So I just love the vibe and the energy of his work. It's just so refreshing. Whereas other indie people, I love their style and everything, but Paul has this liveliness to his stuff that's just amazing. So yay.
Well, he's gonna like to hear that. And the fact that you
tell him he can come on anytime.
All of his movies, you know.
Oh, you have? Well,
no,
he's
you
done.
You have Johnny X. You have That Little Monster.
Yeah,
you know, you're gonna have a blind part. It's cool.
Oh yeah. Well, then I was gonna say, if he did other stuff, like, did he do short films or anything?
He did a bunch of films throughout his years. He's always made movies, but those are his three main releases.
Yeah, and Johnny X got overlooked pretty, in general, overall, it was overlooked. And that's a shame, because when you had, wait, it wasn't Kevin McCarthy, was it? It was,
yes.
Was Kevin McCarthy in it? When I saw, and Paul Williams?
Yep.
You know, fan of it. I was just like, wow, they got some really cool people in this. And then the musical numbers and everything, it just, God, movies like that, just come on, people, discover them. You know,
yeah, isn't that soundtrack kind of that CD amazing with the sleeve in it and everything? I'm so happy that you have that.
Oh yeah, no, I ordered the soundtrack separately. What I got from Paul was the movie and that little poster. And then I went back and either on eBay or Amazon, I can't remember which one, I made sure I got the soundtrack. So
hey, look, we have both of them. You know, the song Here We Go, Paul let me do some slide guitar work on that.
Oh, that's track 21.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah, so cool. You know who released it?
Yeah,
like, who knows how to play a slide guitar?
Kritzerland is Bruce Kimmel's label of the first nudie musical. He's the director. So there you go. There's the connection. Bruce Kimmel. Bruce Kimmel's a hoot. I love his stuff. I got to meet him. I have the original Paramount poster for the first nudie musical. And when they screened it at the New Art back in 2012, I came up to him with the poster, and he goes, "Where did you get that?" And I said, would you sign it? He goes, you want me to write on this? I'm like, you're the director, you know? And so he graciously, he says, I love that you love this, is what he wrote on the poster. And then I got one of the dancing vaginas and 2 of the dancing dildos to sign it as well. So, but that's so funny that this is a Critzerland release. That is so funny. I
thought you might have known that when you brought him up earlier, but
no, so I didn't look. I mean, I've listened to this and everything, but I totally forgot that this was a Critzerland release.
Yeah.
And by the way, folks, Bruce Kimmel told me that he supposedly was going to reissue the first nudie musical on Blu-ray in May. I don't know if that's happening yet because it's been listed as not in stock on his site for several years. It's the Blu-ray's been going for over $100 on eBay, but he's supposed to re-release that. So, but wow, Critzerland, everything kind of ties together, doesn't it? That's amazing. Wow.
Well, there's some very exciting news about Johnny X.
Ooh.
That I also can't tell you about.
Oh shit!
At
least we know. At least we know to be looking. You'll update us.
I'm just gonna say this very cryptically.
Okay.
Johnny X lives.
Ooh, baby.
That's it. That's it.
Like John Wick lives at the end of John Wick 4.
I haven't seen that one, but maybe, sure.
I haven't. Okay, guys, you're gonna laugh because I'm just not big on the big action, what I call macho shithead movies. But I have not seen any of the John Wick movies either. None of the
hatchet ones. Man. As long as people keep paying to see him, they're gonna keep making them.
Yeah, but you know I'm not knocking them.
I haven't either. I'll just make that confession. I think I saw half of the first one, and I got to sit down and watch all of them because everyone's talking.
First one, that was it.
Well, I will tell you there is one that I like to go back to every once in a while. It just I don't know. It makes me so happy. Is Tim and Eric's $1 billion movie?
Oh, they're
Tim Heidecker.
They're so funny.
If you haven't seen that, you know it was after they did their Tim and Eric show. And I mean, they shot part of it in Palm Springs. They at a mall before they tore this mall down. And you got Amy Mann singing one of the songs in the movie, and you know everybody's in it. And and plus they make a joke about Johnny Depp. So not in it they have a lookalike. But no, movies that make me happy. So everyone I like to throw in every once in a while would be something like Johnny X or like Tim and Eric's $1 billion movie. And
they should have like a Dr. Steve Brule movie.
All right, there's 2 things I do have to say real quick. One, to go back to what you were saying, Todd, over 3 hours ago about how it's a lot of people aren't going to the movies.
Yeah. I
got to see A Blind Bargain in the theater with Jed. And it was a smaller theater still, but it was pretty much sold out. There wasn't
that's why it got its second week.
Yeah, because so people are still going, and they are going to see this movie. So
and some people are coming all the way from Pennsylvania to New York City to see it. So Todd,
there were at least 3 people in that
Stuart.
Yeah, there were at least 3 people in that theater that came from Pennsylvania to New York.
It's 7.8 out of 10 on IMDb.
Yeah.
If that was next weekend, I would definitely consider going to New York.
And then
to where?
To New York. I live near Boston, so it's like a 5-hour.
Okay, I'll make a decision soon because it might.
Or just go to LA and see it. Just get on the plane and go to LA.
Oh, that would be.
Yeah, Annabelle, we can meet up again.
I have to get out there. Maybe when gas prices.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I know. By the way, yeah, because the one reason why it's kind of tough for me to want to drive to LA, it is about $6.19 a gallon here.
I know. I just saw it for $6.39 in the Valley. But hey, Todd, I wanted to say this before I forget.
Yes.
You just mentioned Johnny Depp. You know, does Johnny X kind of remind you of Crybaby? Because a lot of people bring that up.
Well, here's the thing. I love John Waters movies, but Crybaby is not one of my faves.
Oh, even
That's
though you
why
like Johnny X a lot. And you
I
like
love Johnny
musical,
X.
though, right?
Love Johnny X. I love it. I don't know. There's something about Crybaby. I think it's a little too long. I just got annoyed with some of the characters because they're just like, I wouldn't even want to sit next to them at a bus stop. And you know, there was something about the movie that just didn't click. So for me, it would be Crybaby, not so much. I do not like Cecil B. Demented. I think they lost their point in that movie. And A Dirty Shame was fine, but again, it meandered. It wasn't like they were trying to get back to the point of it. It just kind of like, so Johnny X just captures everything, and the people are not so loathsome.
So on record, even Sluggo, huh? That's good to know. So on record, Todd, you like Johnny X more than Crybaby.
Oodles. You can put that in quotation marks. I like it oodles more than.
I love it.
The second thing I have to interject and say, because I have to do my job here real quick, Jed, you are more than welcome to stay on the show as long as you want. But if you still have a 4 o'clock, everybody needs to
my battery's running out really quick.
Oh, okay.
I got a question for him. The questions now.
Okay, you had one more thing, or
that was my thing. I got to do my job.
Okay, yeah,
Well,
I
did have one more question about A Blind Bargain. I just had one more question.
Sure. Yep.
Yes, only one more. And what made you want to tackle this movie that is an obscure movie from way long ago? What made you want to tackle that?
Well, anything that Paul Bunnell does, I want to be a part of. His movies are really special. You know, he was the director that did Johnny X. And he just does these grand movies that are, like I said, I've been in 2 once-in-a-lifetime movies with him. So it's really about Paul Bunnell and being part of his projects. And
that's one of my goals. I would, even if I was just sitting in the background at a table, I would like to be in a Paul Bunnell movie.
He might take you up on that.
I'll sit at a table and eat cheesecake. I'll be sitting there eating cheesecake.
Todd,
Yeah, there you
just
go.
don't shave the beard though. Keep that.
Oh
on.
no,
So-
you could not pay me if someone said right now we'll pay off your debt and we'll, give you a $1 million. I would say sorry. My chin is like way up here, and I look ugly. I'm sorry, but you're fine, Jed. But I'm just saying, there's so many guys who once they go clean shaven, you're like, oh. It's just
it would be
what
like
if they
ZZ
promised you a nice job at the glory hole, though, Todd?
no. This is an enticement.
It would be like ZZ Top shaving their beard.
No, listen. Oh, Evan's goofed up again. So, no, you couldn't
again. Oh my fucking god!
Yeah, you're all robot-y and weird. So, but no, this will never go. I'm grateful that I only work part-time, but I'm grateful that they are fine with my beard. I get compliments from customers every time I work. I am what you call, and this is a good word, a poganophile. That means like facial hair. You are a fan of facial hair. If you're paganophobic, that means you're afraid of beards and facial hair. But I'm a beard guy. I see a lot of younger guys rocking the stashes now, like Vincent in A Blind Bargain. But I'm a beard guy. You could never, ever get me to get rid of this. I'll tell Jed, he missed this early in the show, but last week a crazy woman came at me at work. And she grabs my beard and within 30 seconds had braided it. And I'm standing there just like freaking out. And later the paramedics,
I don't know.
Well, an hour later, the paramedics arrived and wheeled her out on a big gurney. And her husband,
that's not funny.
Her husband comes up to me and
you
goes,
find out why.
Her husband walks up to me and goes, she's fucking high on mushrooms. Where do I get a refund? And then I found out from a manager that he had also told the paramedics that she had had 2 margaritas. So there's a project, mushrooms and margaritas.
Don't do
And-
mushrooms and margaritas at the same time.
Okay.
So,
But yeah, so no, I'm glad you brought all that too, because what I have to do after this is unplug my computer and take it into my computer guy, because you know that shop app or the Shopify, they somehow got me in their system, and even though I've done everything to get out of it, every time I place an order on a website, they go, "We just sent you a code," and I'm like, "Fuck!" So I'm gonna get that taken care of and come back home and maybe just watch Johnny X again. Because I could play the soundtrack in my car while I'm going. So I'm really pandering right now.
No, pandering for my benefits, so it's all good.
I want your approval.
I really love it that you love these movies and have them. That's just wonderful, and everybody else, just thanks for being interested and supporting, and I mean, you guys are really, this is what gives us indie people life, is people that are interested and into these movies, and it means a lot, So
we're here usually every Sunday unless something weird happens, and like I said,
I'll
if
be
you ever
tuning in, and I'll be contributing some annoying chat.
Well, feel free to pop in and just feel free to pop in and hang out and let the weirdness happen. It's all fun. We love having, because I was hoping Bill Whedon might pop in today because he loves to hang out.
I'm very disappointed he wasn't.
Yeah, Bill messages me every damn day, which is a good thing. I don't mean damn as in a hate thing. We have conversations every day. I love it. And it's great when he's here, especially when I get to hear him laugh. So yeah, it's just like, you know what? I'm not doing anything. Pop in the show. Well, happy to have you.
I'm a fan. I'll be here, and also on your. I'll try to make my way through that Vimeo page.
Oh, beware! And the sad. Here's the thing. If you do, I will say, if you do go on Vimeo, do it on a PC, like a big screen, because on your phone you can only you got to go through one thing at a time. Whereas on a PC, it gives you 2 columns. And it's
even better if you have access to 75-inch.
There, you will go down a rabbit hole, not a glory hole, but you'll go down a rabbit hole because I have people who tell me we just got a couple of beers and smoked a little, and then we're like, well, what's this one? Oh, what's this one? And before they knew it, 3 hours have gone by. And I gotta warn you, there's plenty of nudity, there's lots of cussing. So you've been warned.
Well, Todd, I'll just reiterate, takes a lot to offend me over the years.
Good.
But maybe you'll pull it off. Who knows?
I get it.
Posted. Let us know.
That's a challenge.
Definitely.
Oh, this has been like, this is so great. So I'm just so happy because when Suzy said, well, hey, how about having Jen? I was like, please bring everybody in. And
Do you have room for one more? Like, yeah, come on. I was like, shit, I didn't mean me.
Always.
You. Well, look, because honestly, too, because eventually, too, we'll get a Gonzo Geezer thing going when we know more about that, because I am still dumbstruck that I'll be acting along John Dugan, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Bill Whedon. And I'm still dumbstruck by that, and I just hope I can live up to everybo's, because it's
Todd,
me.
I gotta introduce you to Joe Netter. You guys really remind me of Joe. So you guys will.
Oh, wonderful.
Same weirdness.
I'm not alone then. I'm not alone. Okay.
Because Todd.
You have a kindred spirit, Joe. So.
I get told there's a lot of doppelgangers out there that look like me. I get that here in Palm Springs. Don't you teach at COD? Weren't you at the Village Fest playing a guitar? I'm like, no.
I swear I thought I seen him on 8 Mile.
I always used to joke, where can I meet these doppelgangers so I can make out with them and see what that's like?
That's not weird at all.
But no, this is great, because like I said, I never expected any of this last summer, and then they they threw me into this, and it's a good way. Instead of having therapy, it's good for a way for me to vent and like shove all this stuff at people and go, look, get it, So yeah, I'm really happy.
Well, Todd, we'll have to get you a couple posters too, Johnny X and a Blind Bargain. So remind me of that.
Okay. Well, are you Facebook at all?
Yeah. Yes, I am. Facebook Jed Rowen or actor Jed Rowen on Instagram or both. So.
Okay, because the only thing I do is Facebook. I don't do Instagram or TikTok or
just Jed Rowen. You'll find me, and then we're just a message away.
Okay, and I will send you a message and give you my PO box and just wait.
And well, guys, my battery's running out and my bladder is calling. So.
Oh, I hear you.
I think we need to take a commercial break.
Yeah, it's great. We're gonna wrap up soon anyway because like I said, I gotta the PC shop closes in 2 hours and it'll only take me about 20 minutes to get there. So we'll have to wrap up soon anyway. So, but I'm just like giddy that you were all here.
It was great meeting all of you. Please, everyone, keep in touch.
Same here.
Yes.
I appreciate you guys. And gals.
Thanks, Jed.
Yeah, great to meet you.
Bye.
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 Much love from Detroit.
He's trying to. We'll get you. There he goes.
Great guy. That was really.
That was.
Thank you very much. That was wonderful.
Thank you, Susie. Because I didn't. Sometimes I think, would they really want to, hang out and do this?
The minute I saw you guys say Blind Bargain, because I had just come back from the premiere with him. I was like, oh my gosh, someone found the movie, and I immediately got him involved. So yeah.
Well, I was excited because it was Paul Bunnell, and I was like, how am I ever going to see this? Because
how did you guys even hear about it? I only did, I admit, because So Annabelle, how did you find?
Because I get sent screeners. Okay. So I just happened to be. I lucked out. I was looking at the endless list of screeners.
I've seen.
And I saw like Crispin Glover, and I thought, oh shit, what's this? And I looked at it, and I reached out to the person, and so it was.
I got some news for you guys.
There's not much more to that.
Yeah,
I got some news.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
May 28th, Fathers is going to be out there having its premiere.
Ooh. Wow.
Tell me more.
I'm pretty excited about that. Fathers is going to be, and then its wide release is going to be on the 2nd of June. So, yeah, and I can't remember the name of it. It's the theater started with an L, L-A-M.
Lamely?
Yeah, I think that's where the premiere is. Historical or whatever it said.
Is this the one you're part in, or you just?
Yeah, I actually had my first speaking role in it. It's in the very beginning, and I actually get to save the main character. So,
tell us about this film. Bring us in.
Well, it's like a thriller, and it has to deal with like I don't really know how to describe it because it's very deep, and I don't want to give too much away. But it's like a case of mistaken identity and trying to figure out who someone really is, that kind of thing.
What is it dated from this year?
We filmed it back in, I want to say 23, late 23. So it took us a little while to get it released. So, but yeah, it's Fathers, and it's going to be coming out soon. It's going to have its premiere out there with you guys in LA. I wish I could get out there. I need a vacation.
Yeah,
also,
it would be helpful for me if I had friends I could go up to LA with and we could split the gas. So
I'm looking for the trailer.
There's too many fathers.
It's on Harley Wallen's page or Katie Wallen's page. They've been posting it.
And thanks,
I'll try to send you to you, Chris, when I'm free later on.
And I guess that was Paul Bunnell. Thanks.
I'm thinking it was, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Big thanks to Paul Bunnell for chiming in there. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that. Cool.
That was his little comment. Thanks for talking about my films. I had to get that in there because I wanted to acknowledge that he was. Yeah, there we go. Hey,
I need to see more of these films.
It looks awesome.
I'm now learning, and yeah,
but
excellent.
Fathers is it's gonna have its theatrical thing going on for a while, and then hopefully, yeah, because I mean, I love collecting all of them, especially when I know people that are involved. So I have.
I'll send you the links when I'm able to later on when I find them.
Oh, there's Evan.
And also the one that I also invested in out there finally got its credit called Splice. And it's supposed to be like a multiple personality thing, but I think it's kind of split between a couple different people.
Split. Personality. Sorry.
Or Splice.
Yeah. Not to be confused with Vincenzo Natali's films. What?
Right.
No.
Okay. Nope. It freaks me out when my voice goes all echoey and robot-y. But no, I
got you.
Yeah, because I honestly
by Manacle Films, it should be pretty cool. It looks like he's actually taking his time with actually filming the scenes and redoing some of the scenes. So he's actually getting into it really heavy, and I can respect that. Wasn't what I was originally thinking it was going to be, but what looks like he's turning it into. It looks like it's going to be very interesting. So,
well, yeah, that is good news. And I said the only thing I had coming up was, like I said, the director of Killer Cox.
Well,
I
think I got like 10 things in the fire right now going on, like 10 different films that are in pre-production or in production or being filmed. So
how can people find you?
Huh?
How can people find you to learn more about your projects?
Oh, I'm on IMDb and I'm on Facebook. And I'm on Instagram too, as well. Like Fathers actually won the London Movie Awards, pretty much swept them. Yeah, wow. I got my first movie award, the London Movie Awards for Best Feature Film.
Wow!
So
Congratulations!
I felt really good about that.
Wow,
that's amazing, especially when it's overseas.
Mm-hmm. So, oh yeah, I guess it even did really good in Germany, and it did really good in Spain. Harley Wallen, he's a talented director. I like working with him, and I like the fact that he got me involved with Blur recently, and my mom took me to the filming because I don't have a car right now, and because I got a lot of car repairs I got to do to it, and but my mom took me, and me and my mom are chilling in the main like little lobby of this like studio that we're filming at. And they say, "Oh, so is she the pedestrian?" They point at my mom, and mom's like, "Huh?" So we didn't even really expect, she didn't expect to be in the film, but she got to be in the film with me in the same scene. So I was really, really excited about that.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
It's interesting to me too how a lot of these indie films like that really seem to do pretty good overseas.
Oh yeah,
even better than
like
here.
Ash and Bone did really good in India and Asian countries. I guess it did really good there. Yeah. I wasn't a part of Ash and Bone, the first one. I wanted to be, but I didn't get involved until after Finding Nicole. And when Fathers came around, originally I was going to be involved with a different film, but a bunch of things got kind of changed around, and we ended up doing Fathers instead. So, but I'm excited with this because Harley not only let me have a producer credit on it, but he let me have a speaking role in it, and it's my first speaking role. So that
pretty
felt
cool.
really good.
And for your first one, and it's won an award and all that, so that's pretty damn good.
And I get to save the main character.
Yes.
All the links are in our bio.
And I just get glory holes. So
well, you love that.
But it's like with Astral
More
Plane
of a
Drifter.
decision at that point, right?
Well, with Astral Plane Drifter, that was like, doing really well, and it's been overseas and stuff. So that would be kind of the biggest one that I was involved in, that one, because it's won like 28 awards now. But the other ones, they're all Domitiano's movies. There must be at least 8 or 9 of them that won Best Feature awards overseas in countries like European countries and even Turkey and stuff. And it's weird because a few of the films I haven't seen, but they're just not accessible over here anyway. But to find out that they've won all these awards overseas and stuff, it kind of makes me just like, wow. And it's funny too how here in the States you have the audiences who are in the know and catch on, but overseas it's just like, it's amazing how they just pick up so well in these countries you wouldn't expect. So
yeah,
crazy stuff. But
yeah, you can find me on IMDb under Jason Faucher, Faucher. So, or you can find me on Facebook under that. I mean, I go by Jaybird most of the time, but my name's actually Jason Faucher. You know, Jason Reaper. That's what it actually means. Like in French, would mean like
Ooh.
Reaper, maker of scythes or whatever.
Ooh.
So, kind of cool little like tidbit about my last name.
Nice.
That's cool. 'Cause my name, Todd Jaeger, means the fox hunter. So,
yeah.
There you go. But okay, and
my name's Evan Landon. That means that I
Yep.
probably have cancer somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we just released the video on Instagram actually. So
Oh, okay. And Suzy, if people need to get a hold of you somehow, is there ways that you like to put yourself out there for that?
Oh, I'm on Facebook. I'm on Instagram. I have a website. It's all Suzy Snowflake 412. You can find me that way.
Okay. And we're going around. Annabelle, any reason, or you just like
this Annabelle Lecter, or also Dear Annabelle Lecter, ended up being a thing. Yeah. So that's it. That's me. Probably if you look me up, you'll find like a pastry person that doesn't use that name and is like defunct. But
Well, I have all of your links in on the YouTube page.
Oh, okay.
Jason's, Annabelle's, all the people who are on all the time.
And for me, basically, it's just Facebook and Vimeo, and that's about it. Yeah, I don't get out much.
Todd. We don't want you to go out, Todd.
hey, you gotta make it out to Michigan so you guys can get to my cabin, man. We'll have a nice like camping trip. Go rafting down the Asabo River.
Nice.
I want you to go out. You need to start doing conventions so we can do Gonzo Geezer Gore Fest and get it out.
Yeah, well, that'll be an interesting. Yeah, like I said, it's all going to have to configure with mainly my finances. So,
We'll
but
make it
yeah,
happen.
if it's
We'll
local, if it's kind of in this, yeah,
That's
I
why
can.
you have me. I get you to go. I get you the deals to go out to these conventions.
Okay,
We're gonna make it happen,
Okay.
Todd.
I just got to work around my part-time job, and so they schedule me around if I'm
Well,
going
you're
to be
taking
gone.
all the fun out of this for me. Just hush.
Suzy's
well-
gonna look out for you, Todd.
I know. I'm just fretting because it's going to be rough for me for at least 2 years, and that's why I'm kind of like all about stuff. So
Just have
oh,
fun.
come on.
Just go with it and have fun with it.
oh, no,
Yep.
I need fun. I need fun. Yes. But other than that, yeah, I guess we are coming to the end because I have to unhook my PC and get into Palm Springs and get rid of Shopify. And
Good. My food was just delivered, so this is the perfect time for me to say.
yeah, and maybe I'll treat myself to a Del Taco.
Oh,
and well, maybe. But other than that, oh my God, so much fun.
Great.
Suzy,
Yes,
thank you for
guys
getting
for
Jed.
letting me just kind of invite myself on. I had
Yeah.
Awesome. You're fantastic.
No, it's totally cool. Anytime. And thank you, Ward. Ward always sticks through for us. Thank you.
Ward.
That's so cool. And
And
yeah,
Evan,
so
sorry, I had to kick you temporarily.
Oh,
Your
don't
fingers
worry
glitched.
about that.
yeah, it was trippy.
You were cursing your cat out and everything.
Oh well, no, the cat was the problem. Probably. But I do have an article coming out later on today that I'm finishing up on DylanCinema.com. But I'm on X at Evan Landon. Not a hard person to find. also on Facebook and Instagram, whatever. But like, I'm finishing up my article on Dead of Winter, which is a fucking great movie. Like,
which Dead of Winter?
The one that came out last year with
the one
Emma Thompson.
Yeah, I loved it. That was fun.
That was such
that was a fun.
So
yeah.
like I just like had to write a whole article about it, and then people are asking me to write other articles, and I'm like, okay, no, this one I need to talk about.
So. All right, well, unless anybody has any more news or anything we need
I
to.
I also got involved in the short film or war film project called 5 Days, with a 5 and then days after it or something. So it's supposed to be about like an SS battalion who has is trying to get this message to the command where they can wipe out these allies, and the allies end up getting this message, and they got 5 days to get it to their command headquarters. So I thought that was a pretty cool little, indie film to make. So I wanted to make a war film or some kind of war short this year. That was one of my little goals, and that one just kind of happened along. So I'm like, oh, cool. So I jumped in on that one. So
nice.
And it's very reminiscent of 1922. Remember that movie where it's it seems like it's one continuous shot the entire way through.
Yep.
Remember that.
Good. Annabelle, you had something you were gonna say?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Sorry.
I was gonna say that was. I don't know.
You lit up for a second, and then okay, all right. Oh, anybody?
Dean, thank you,
What?
Dean. Dean sat out through the whole thing too, being entertained.
Oh, he did. Thank you, Dean.
Over in Ireland.
Thank you, Dean.
Yeah,
Dean
that dude was super cool.
Needs to come on the show again too. It was always fun. Yeah, thank you, Dean. Yeah, it always turned out to be a lot more fun than I expected. So,
what did you expect?
No, I mean, I expect we're gonna have fun, but then a lot more happens that I didn't expect, and it's just like, wow. Because I always think, what are we gonna have to talk about after this point? And then it's 4 hours. So
we have to talk about bees next week.
Bees? Yeah, I saw your thing. I'll have to go in depth in that when I get back home.
I'm sure we'll find
I wanted to talk about the movie Rats, Night of Terror.
Oh yeah, okay, because that's based on the James Herbert novel.
And the vampires, the werewolves are
Italian horror.
Yeah, the Rats one, that's based on the James Herbert novel, I think. Because I've read all of James Herbert's books back in the 70s.
We got to build a list for people to watch, because I would love this personally. I didn't mean to interrupt, but now I have. To be able to hopefully get the audience able to see whatever our primary film is that we're going to watch, if possible.
We can.
Yeah, like top of the food chain.
Involved and chat and know what's happening.
Well, I was putting it out there that they can.
I'm gonna try to do I'm gonna try to accompany everything with my review of the movie, so that people can be like, okay, well, here's the background of what happened.
Yeah.
That's why I was putting out there that Top of the Food Chain was on YouTube for free.
No,
so
but
that everybody had a chance.
I thoroughly enjoyed that movie, and I'd never seen it before. I didn't know it existed. So
it is on my
one of those
list.
Mandela effects for me. So I must have come from where we have the cornucopias on the underwear.
Thank you, Dean.
I out the plug for as an indie Canadian movie to, if you can, find ways to rent or buy it.
Yes, definitely to support.
Do that. If you can.
And Top of the Food Chain is on my list of all-time favorite movies. It's something I can watch.
Well, I'm going to be buying it for up north for sure.
Yeah, it's on DVD. Just you got to hunt hard for it on eBay, because it's either going to say Top of the Food Chain / Invasion, or what I do is tell people type in Invasion Campbell Scott, because if you put Campbell Scott's name in there, it's probably going to come up easier. But it's worth hunting down. The DVD is not expensive. So, get it while you can. I just will say that the DVD is not widescreen. It's one of those square,
pan and scan.
Yeah, pan and scan.
I was actually going to say goodbye again, because as long as goodbye ever, but I see a cat at the very corner. I need to see the full face of the cat before.
All right.
Oh, kitty.
It's the soul.
There you go. God.
That's Soul, my co-star for my
That's
little
just
morning show.
I just wanted to see the cat.
Oh my God.
Goodbye, everyone.
Oh, what's that? Sorry.
I was saying goodbye.
Big Jim.
Everybody's got a toy. All right. We'll see you
All
next
right,
week.
everybody. This has been the Todd Jaeger experience. Oh, we lost Suzy, but that's okay.
Right.
Goodbye, Suzy. So the Todd Jaeger experience, Todd Quality Jaeger, Captain Cartoon, Chris. Am I pointing right for Annabelle?
Yes.
Okay. Annabelle, Evan, Jason, and join us next week. Fun.
We'll keep you
Have a
posted,
good-
audience, about what we're gonna do. Right. So where should
Yes.
people look for
Twitter.
where we do things?
Twitter, Facebook, Discord.
Cool. We'll keep you all posted.
Much love from Detroit. Love you guys.
And
All
Detroit.
right. Well, see you all next week.
Adios.